this like little bug in me that told me I should do like some AA work. It's kind of late for me to go to a meeting, so there's this big book. You can't even like you could barely like see the writings, but it's called the Big Book Awakening, and I've heard it's like a very 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 thorough workbook on the big book. Um um okay. So, yeah, I got distracted. Um but I have this I've heard this big book awakening it's like a workbook, right? So it's like a guide, and I heard that you could do it yourself. Um and it's really 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 helpful. And yeah, it's just chill, and I just feel pretty life starts to happen, and I start to not be like super ingrained in the big book. Um, and just like in AA, like I'm surrounded by recovery in AA all the time, right? But being able to really just spend time alone with it is also, I think, what's like vital. So you guys are gonna join me. Um, and yeah, I wanted to make this like exciting to do at the same time. I mean, it is exciting to do, but I wanted to share it because it's also really cool. So, the first thing it says in this workbook is the set aside prayer. And I actually already have that written in my book. So, yeah, if you're just joining, it's just me tonight. You got just me. All right. So, be freaking grateful. Just kidding. But I'm gonna do like a big book study. All right. Oh, that's dope, Wyatt. Actually, hold on. Do it again. Do it again. Let me see the light. Oh, yeah, it's a little off. Oh, yeah, just so I could read the book. Okay. Um, all right. So, God, take away everything I think I know about this book, about this process, and about you, God, so that I can have an experience with you. So, like, I'm asking because when we come into this, like program or rehab or treatment, like a lot of us have been in and out of the room. So learning how to just like forget about like any of your past experiences is super helpful. So it says, write the set aside prayer in the front of your big book. Say the prayer for the section of the workbook you're in daily. And before reading as you go through the first three steps. Huh? Um, God, please enable me to set aside everything I think I know for. Oh, this one has a different one. Everything I think I know for an open mind and a new experience. Help me see the truth about this book, the meetings, the 12 steps, and my disease. Step one, my physical craving after I start to drink, my mental obsession before I start to drink, my unmanageability of my life. Step two, my need to come to believe in a power greater than myself. Step three, the failure of my life. What does that say? My failure of my life, run on self will and my decision, turn my will and my life over to God. Although the set aside prayer that we use is not found, as we say in the big book of Alcoholics Anonymous, here are some of the references to the concept. It meant I would have to throw several lifelong conceptions out the window. We found that as soon as we were able to lay aside prejudice and express even a willingness to believe in a power greater than ourselves, we commenced to get results, even though it was impossible for any of us to fully define or comprehend that power, which is God. All these quotes I'm reading are straight out of the big Fuck. Do not let any prejudice you may have against spiritual terms deter you from honestly asking yourselves what they mean to you. Besides a seeming inability to accept much on faith, we often found ourselves handicapped by obstinacy, sensitivity, and unreasoning prejudice. It finally beat us into a state of reasonableness. Oh, I feel that. Sometimes this was a tedious process. We hope no one else will be prejudiced for as long as some of us were. We who have traveled this dubious path beg you to lay aside prejudice, even against organized religion. Some of us have tried to hold on to our old ideas, and the result was nil until we let go. Absolutely. Okay. Write everything in script in the title of your big book. So, general info. Okay. So then this stuff is. So it gives me this first page, right? It's such a big book, but it basically tells you like what to write like in your big book, right? And I actually already pretty much have that. I think I just have it in more of a simpler terms, but we have what I have on the top is God, please bury my pride before my pride buries me. And it says Alcoholics Anonymous. And then the next thing it says the story of how many thousands of men and women have recovered from alcoholism. That's the first promise. Like thousands of women and men have recovered from alcoholism. Like that's rad. And it's telling us that like it's possible, right? So that's also it also says like in this workbook it's the first hope. And then mine says first promise. The symbol on this fourth edition. The symbol below was removed from the big book in the middle of 1994 because of the copyright complications. The circle and triangle are also an ancient and spiritual symbol, meaning mind, body, and spirit. That's okay, Jalissa. Go get help. Sometimes, it's hard when you've like had time and then you you come in or you need to come back. Damn, I don't have like space in my book to write everything it's telling me to write from the workbook, but I'm just going to read it all out loud. So you have the triangle, right? And it's all in a motherfucking circle. One side of the triangle is unity, and unity is also represented by the body, right? And that the body is found in the fellowship. When we're all in a room of other alcoholics sharing, that is how you're treating the body of your disease, because they made it a triangle based on like ancient symbolism of the mind, body, and spirit. That's like where that came from and was derived. I don't think I said that word right. Whatever. That's how it came from. Okay. And then there's service. That's the spirit, and it's found in carrying the message. And how do we learn to carry the message? Is that we work the 12 steps, because there's 12 spiritual principles. Okay. The 12 concepts. Are you working with other alcoholics, taking them through the 12 steps? I currently only have one sponsee and I freaking need more. Jalissa, you just go. You show up to a meeting, you take a chip, and you tell people your experience because you still have valuable experience. Do you have a group? This workbook asks you questions. So it says, do you have a group that you are committed to? Yeah, I guess you could call it Graceland. Recovery. Okay, so then there's unity, service, recovery. Recovery is the mind. How do we treat the mind? The first 164 pages of the big book. Okay, that is how we treat our mind. Because it's talking about the disease. It's helping you understand things, and things that you can relate to. Have you continued to actively work the 12 steps process outlined in the AA book? Fuck no, I haven't. The hell? I'm not doing this program perfectly. There are a lot of times um, that, I fall short of my program. 100%. I would say like my first 2.5 years, I was like going really hard, but this last year, it's all been about my community. That's like helped me stay sober. I know that I need to actively work a 12 step, like be more in the book. That's why I'm here right now. And I thought I'd share it with you. Yeah, I don't have a home group. I haven't had any commitments throughout this sobriety. I don't know. God has definitely been helping me. And I don't know, it was suggested to me to kind of take my time with getting sponsees. My work life's gotten really crazy. I'm about to be in school. And I don't know. Whatever. That's honestly all that shit's excuses. I can get my ass more involved. If AA's, the meetings, the 12 steps outlined in the big book, and working with others, taking them through the steps, where are you in AA? I'm going to answer these questions. No. And then if are you in AA? I would say no. Like if it's telling me, am I taking people through the steps? I mean, I recently been helping a sponsee, but I don't know. I could be better. Okay. And I'm just trying to be honest. Okay. The big book's not the end all be all, but it's definitely what helped me. Promise. If action in these 3 areas is taken, I can be whole. That's true. Oh, let me see the kitty.
Look at that little baby.
Okay, I'm like actually doing something. Yeah, I'm doing a big book. Yeah, let me see her. Just having me watch her kitty cats. The big book is not the Bible. I mean, I'll fuck with it though, dude. I need to be more involved. Okay, right in the context page with this is the textbook meant to be done in order. The outlines where each steps This outlines where each step is found in the big book. Again, I don't have a lot of room in my fucking big book because I have all this other shit. But I'll tell you what I have written down. This process is not just to make me depend on a sponsor, but enable me to become dependent on God. A sponsor cannot save themselves because a sponsor is just like me. I'm an alcoholic. Like this program and this book is to lead us into getting closer to God. Okay, I already have my contents written out. So the doctor's opinion in Bill's story is step 1. There is a solution, more about alcoholism. We agnostics, that's step 2. That's our solution. How it works, into action, working with others, that's steps 3 through 12. They all work together. And then 8 through 11 is daily practice. Personal stories in the back are like going to an AA meeting. All right. Now, preface. I fuck with the beginning of the book a lot. Yeah, I don't want to lose her. Oh, she's in my back. Oh, whoa.
Good.
Thank you, Dennis. That was sick. All right. So, let's AK Heavy D. Thank you so much, Dennis. That was very sweet. Okay. Again, before you read any part of the book, like a chapter, pretty rad actually. God, please enable me to set aside everything I think I know for an open mind and a new experience. Help me to see the truth about this book and the meetings and the 12 steps in my disease. Write everything written in script in the Big Book Awakening book into your big book. Then read your big book considering your personal experience with what the book is saying. Here are the abbreviations that will show you where you'll find the lines in the big book that this workbook is referencing. Okay, that makes sense. It like kind of outlines certain motherfucking things. Chris, did you just take my vape? Chris. Jeez. take my pacifier. Okay, so here we go. Preface of the motherfucking big book. I'm also going to just kind of incorporate like what I have. Wait, this is more than a book design. Okay. The 12 steps are a finger or guide to get the principles and power from God. The book is not to be worshipped like any other human resources. Only my God. Why? Dude, you're being very disruptive. I took our hurt. Okay. So, again, this book one, I got to get a new big book if I'm going to do this workbook. I got to get a new one. Okay. So, this is the 4th edition of the Book of Alcoholics Anonymous. The first edition appeared in April 1939, and in the following 16 years, more than 300,000 copies went into circulation. The second edition, published in 1955, reached a total of more than 1,150,500 copies. The third edition came off the press in 1976, achieved a circulation of approximately 19 million in all formats. So what this tells me is they started off with 300,000 copies. Then they went to 1 million, and then they went to 19 million. What does that tell us? This shit freaking works, okay? That's what I got in here. It works. Boom. Because this book has become the basic text, underlying basic text for our society, and has helped such large numbers of alcoholic men and women to recovery. I have recovery out underlined. There exists strong sentiment against any radical changes being made in it. Therefore, the first portion of this volume describing the AA recovery program has been left largely untouched in the course of revisions made for the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th editions. The section called The Doctor's Opinion has been kept intact, just as it was originally written in 1939 by the late Dr. William D. Silkworth, our society's great medical benefactor. So this is like the promise of recovery, right? Like there wasn't a lot of changes made because it was working for these people. So it was cool and it was rad, right? So where it was largely untouched, what that's telling me, it tells me to write this. This tells me that the first part of this book is where the AA recovery program is. First part of this. I like that part. Damn. This book's gonna be written the hell up. Okay. Okay. The second printing of the first edition added the appendix, Spiritual Experience, in the second edition. The appendices on AA tradition, the medical view and religious view of AA, the Lasker Award, and information on how to contact AA were added, and the appendix on the Alcoholic Foundation was discontinued. But the chief change was in the section of personal stories, which was expanded to reflect the fellowship's growth. Bill's story, Dr. Bob's nightmare, and one other personal history from the first edition were retained intact. 3 were edited, and one of these was retitled. New versions of 2 stories were written with new titles. 30 completely new stories were added, and the story section was divided into 3 parts under the same headings that are used now. In the 3rd edition, let's see what the freak paragraph. Wait, am I in paragraph 3? 1, 2. Okay, paragraph 3, line 6. It's kind of hard to do all this. The workbook and this. I don't know what's going on. Um, I don't know. I feel like this is a lot more difficult than I thought was going on. And everyone wants to see Pat, but Pat's not here. I'm sorry. It's just me. I'm just going to read this. This fucking, I can't, how do I find that? Like, this is like really gnarly. I was like all excited to do this, but now I'm like, whoa. In my head, I see you. Okay, 1, 2, 3. What's up, Blue? I'm doing a big book study. I know. Crazy, right? I don't. Am I off? I can't find this. We hope it. I don't know. Blue, help. I don't know. Oh, Pat's not coming over tonight. He's not feeling, or it's not that he's not feeling good. He's just finally getting some sleep because he was up all day. We went to TikTok headquarters. Yeah, we went to this little event thing. We learned that TikTok live is pretty chill. That's what we got to do. Everyone wants to see you. I'm gonna do this upstairs. Oh, don't forget to water my plants. What? My plants.
So you're leaving TikTok here.
I am. I
How
kind
long
of go
have you been on?
like 20 minutes.
That's not chill at all.
What do you mean? This isn't my job. I wanted to do this workbook though, Blue, and it's like I have too much already written in my big book. Like I need to get a new big book. Do you understand? Here, will you just talk to them for a second? Yep. You know? It's just like I think if I just do this book study without this worksheet book, I think I'll be good, you know? I'm just going to try it. I'm just going to try it without the workbook because the workbook is throwing me off. All right. I'm going to try this again. Okay. In the third edition, part 1, Pioneers of AA, was left unchanged. 9 of the stories in part 2, They Stopped in Time, were carried over from the second edition. 8 new stories were added in part 3. They nearly lost all. 8 stories were retained. 5 new ones were added. The fourth edition includes the 12 concepts of world service and revises the 3 sections of the personal stories as follows. 1 new story has been added to part 1, and 2 that originally appeared in part 3 have been repositioned there. 6 stories have been deleted. 6 stories in part 2 have been carried over. 11 new ones have been added and 11 taken out. Part 3 now includes 12 new stories. 8 were removed in addition to the 2 that were transferred to part 1. I also heard that there's going to be like a new edition that like talks about yeah, the Big Book app is really good. That talks about like like I can't say the word, but like more narcotics and stuff on because that's AA, I don't know. They talk about it, right? Because that's becoming more of an epidemic now. All changes made over the years in the Big Book, AA members fond nickname for this volume have had the same purpose, to represent the current membership of Alcoholics Anonymous more accurately, and thereby to reach more alcoholics. If you have a drinking problem, we hope that you may pause and reading one of the 42 personal stories and think, yes, that happened to me. Or more important, yes, I felt that. Or most important, yes. So I have a question in here that I ask people and like sponsees when I go through the book. Because this is the first order of direction that the book is giving us, right? It's asking us like, you know, they're asking you to find ways to relate in this book. Like, yes, it happened to me. Or, oh, I felt that way. Or, I believe this program can work for me. Like based on everything that you're relating to. right? That's the goal. Like, this is a textbook. It says it in the book. Like, this is a basic text that we read and study, and it's a guide for us, and it's a helpful reminder. Do you believe that this program can work for you? I believed it when I was going through this. I wrote yes. The question I need to answer somewhere in the 2 steps before I make a decision and commit to the program is, do I believe this will work for me? The time I did, and it has. Forward to the first edition. This is the forward as it appeared in the first printing of the first edition in 1939. We of Alcoholics Anonymous are more than 100 men and women who have recovered from a seemingly hopeless state of mind and body. So I have that underlined, seemingly hopeless state of mind and body. For me, I know that physically, I felt like I cannot survive without this droga. I'm going to say it in Spanish. Maybe TikTok won't tage me. But, I needed it. And then my mind was just so freaking out of control. Like, I could not think clearly at all. I only had one thing that I wanted every day, and that's all I cared about. To show other alcoholics precisely, I have that underline, how we have recovered, underline, is the main purpose of this book. For them, we hope these pages will prove so convincing that no further authentication will be necessary. We think that this account of our experiences will help everyone to better understand the alcoholic. Many do not comprehend that the alcoholic is a very sick person. That is underlined because a lot of people don't understand. And besides, we are sure that our way of living has its advantages for all. So next to this paragraph, I have not a willpower issue. Like, this isn't, because there are times I know in my addiction, like, I wanted to stop. I just physically couldn't. Like, I know it doesn't make sense. I know it sounds crazy. And I don't know. I don't know. I don't know shit. I'm learning all the time. And God had created open doors for me and helped me. And I didn't do it myself. I didn't do this because of willpower. At least that's my experience. I don't know what everyone else's experiences is, but I can only tell you guys my experience through this process. And if you learn from it, cool. If you don't and you have your own way, that's great too, Okay. It is important that we remain anonymous because we are too few at present to handle the overwhelming number of personal appeals which may result from this publication. Being mostly business or professional folk, we could not carry on our occupations in such an event. We would like it understood that our alcoholic work is an avocation. I have one circled. What is that? I circled one because it's the first tradition. Principle, right? Yeah, tap that screen. Okay, when writing or speaking publicly about alcoholism, the urge each of our fellowship admits his personal name designed himself as a member of Alcoholics Anonymous. Like, I raise my hand, I say, Madison, I'm an alcoholic. Very earnestly, we ask the press also to observe this request, for otherwise we shall be greatly handicapped. We are not an organization in the conventional sense of the word. There are no fees or dues whatsoever. The only requirement for membership is a honest, and I have honest highlighted, honest desire to stop drinking. I have to be able to be willing to get butt naked honest. Like, if I really want the help, I will release all the demons, all the thoughts in my head to have someone help me redirect it. We are not allied with any particular faith, sect, or denomination, nor do we oppose anyone. We simply wish to be helpful to those who are afflicted. So when I was first talked about and introduced to the big book, basically the guy who took me through, he asked everyone in the room, do you believe in God? Or does the word God bother you? Which is super common. There's going to be people who stray away from that word or who have their past experiences that shut them off from that. And if anyone here is struggling with finding your higher power and like what God means to you, God is a blank canvas word, right? Like think of it as a blank canvas. It's whatever that loves you unconditionally, doesn't judge you, something that you can turn to and rely on and just like and have faith in. Like, a lot of people believe in the universe, right? Like the universe has this power, and if and it's always forgiving, and it's always for me, I try to walk through life like nothing happens to me, everything happens for me. There's a reason that like the universe, for me it's God, specifically Jesus for me. It He's presenting me options in the path, right? And I've worked with like lots of people who don't believe in God, and that is okay. Like for some people, sometimes their higher power is just like the room of Alcoholics Anonymous, right? Like that's a power greater than yourself. That's a bunch of alcoholics. What is that? Chicken tender?
Lemon pepper.
Where did you get this?
Leftovers from yesterday when we did the stream with Sam.
Is there more of this? Can I have some more, please?
There's also sausage and pepperoni pizza.
Give me a slice of sausage, pepperoni pizza, and a few more wings. This is so good, Blue. Excuse me. Snack break. It's fine. You're paying me now. So, sorry. Hi. For everyone just logging on, I'm Madison. I'm basically Pat and Veronica's right-hand person. Very, very close to them. Pat is a sheep because we had a really long day and we had to go to TikTok headquarters for this little event. And he's tired. And I just thought I would help him with his live stream. I felt like going through the big book and I was like, fuck it. Y'all are going with me. All right? So hold on to your motherfucking seats. Just kidding. Yeah, he went to bed when he got back because we got back around 6 p.m. and he had stayed up all night and all that. So he is tired. Okay. So yeah. If anyone here has like questions about like God or higher power, all that, like, oh, I was just talking, Blue interrupted me. The room of Alcoholics Anonymous, a room full of people trying to get better. That's a power greater than myself. I can't control these people coming into a meeting, right? Like, I can't control it. So, that right there is a power greater than me and people staying sober. Like, I can't control anyone being sober. So there are several different forms of like what you can believe is your higher power, We shall be interested to hear from those who are getting results from this book, particularly from those who have commenced work with other alcoholics. That's underlined because I know that AA is all about helping other people. It doesn't matter if you only have a week sober. You can help teach me something. You can help teach Pat something. Anyone, someone with 50 years, you can help them. And that's what Bill did in this motherfucking book, dog. I'll tell you all about it. It's all in here. We would like to be helpful to such cases. Inquiry by scientific, medical, and religious societies will all be welcomed. There's definitely no discrimination in Alcoholics Anonymous. And I would also say that they have very low standards because I know that I was a fucking little scumbag junkie. I gotta be sure to censor myself. Patrick sleeping. So yeah, there's a low standard. I mean, they don't judge anybody where they're just there to help. Do I read the comments? Sorry. I get, there's a lot of overwhelming comments from the YouTube and that I'm not paying, to be honest. I'm not super on top of the comments because I'm just trying to read the book. Okay. So if I really understand who I am, the light of God, my spirit will be joyful at all times. This is what my mentor had me read. Life is a condition manifesting growth. spiritual growth, moral growth, intellectual growth, physical growth. The steps will give me deep spiritual qualities. Erase all outside labels that you have on yourself, like me calling myself a scumbag, me saying whatever you tell yourself in your head about yourself, erase it. You don't need, there aren't any freaking labels, right? Be the blessing. So this is like a good reminder for me because at times like I know that my ego can get ahead of me and I work in a position where like I delegate a lot or like I'm kind of like juggling a lot, right? So like my tone can come off rude or I think I know everything at all times, you know, and I'm like doing this because I totally need to be helped, like with some humility and like remembering that to go back to the basics. Like I heard one time in the rooms, I heard act like a newcomer before you become a newcomer. I need to go back to the beginning. Okay. And be the blessing. So I don't know. Maybe this is, I'm trying to make this kind of be a form of me being the blessing just by like me sharing this big book. I don't know. Maybe someone here, if I could help one person here just like learn something, not even like stay sober. I hope you stay sober, but if you can learn something from this and get a new experience with AA, that's rad, right? I saw a comment on here like my pride can get me in trouble. Like, of course, I have it. Like, my mentor helped me write this in my book. Like, God, please bury my pride before my pride buries me. For me, I never went to get help because I always thought that I could do it myself, right? Like, I was like, oh, I know what Madison needs. Only Madison can give herself the direction. Only Madison knows what life I can have. No one can tell me what to do because they don't know me. And I need to do this myself. Like that was my pride. That was my ego. And until I like that got shot down where I was desperate and miserable, was I able to like finally be willing to listen and get some help, you know? Forward of the second edition. Figures given in the forward describe the fellowship as it was in 1955. I saw Patricia say, you don't know what a higher power is. Well, a higher power is I was saying it earlier, blank canvas word, whatever you want it to believe. Like just a power that's like not yourself. Because like I know for me, and I can't tell you guys what to do. I can't tell anyone what to do. All I can do is like tell you guys my experience, you know? And like that's how I learned from other people telling me their experience and like providing direction of what they did, right? So and the name of the book is Alcoholics Anonymous. But you know, from it's whatever you want to believe in. It could be whatever power that's greater than you. Brr, 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 brr. Okay. That's right, Lisa. Since the original foreword to this book was written in 1939, a wholesale miracle has taken place. Our earliest printing voiced the hope that every alcoholic who journeys will find the fellowship of Alcoholics Anonymous at its destination already. Continues the early text, 2s and 3s and 5s of us have sprung up in other communities. Again, just another like source telling us that this works. More people just start to get sober. 16 years have elapsed between our first printing of this book and the presentation in 1955 of our second edition. In that brief space, Alcoholics Anonymous has mushroomed into nearly 6,000 groups whose membership is far above 150,000 recovered alcoholics. Crazy. Groups are to be found in each of the United States and all the provinces of Canada. AA has flourishing communities in the British Isles, Scandinavian countries, South Africa, South America, Mexico, Alaska, Australia, and Hawaii. All told, promising beginnings have been made in some 50 foreign countries and U.S. possessions. Some of us are now just taking shape in Asia. Many of our friends encourage us by saying that this is but a beginning, only the I can't ever say that word, augury, which means only the possible future of a larger future ahead. What does that tell us? Right? Like, holy shit, why would all these other countries want to do AA? Why? Because it's working, you know? I know that people are like judgmental or whatever. I don't know. I was judgmental towards AA. I was like, fuck that shit. I ain't doing it. But then the time came. I was fucking broken and AA came and was like, try this. And I did because I had nothing to lose. And I don't know. You know, a lot of people, I hear like a lot of people having bad experiences in AA. I just think that, I don't know, we're all going to have bad experiences with people, places, and things wherever we go, and how we learn how to walk through that. And AA worked for me. It just did. I don't know. The spark that was to flare in the first, oh my gosh, Blue. Thank you.
Show them.
Oh, Blue brought me some pizza. It's going to be difficult to.
No, it's not. They just have to be willing to hear brief.
Where is this from?
Pizza Hut.
Mm.
It's way better than Little Caesars, and Domino's has no fucking dessert. This place has mini Cinnabons.
Dude, Domino's has lava cakes.
Yeah, but those are like way too much.
Don't talk shit on my Domino's.
Okay, well, didn't mean to tilt your domino.
Oh man. No, I'm good. Quick little snack break. You know, I know I love lava cake. You know, I get really jealous of those girls on social media that just eat and they basically get paid to eat. That would be really, really nice. You know? Like, fucking pay me. I'll go eat wherever. And I'll eat as much, you know? I'll eat it all for you guys, in front of you guys. Ah. That makes me really happy that you guys are enjoying the meditation. Yeah, getting paid to eat. Chris is upstairs playing video games. Yeah, well, if you have a business, I guess you could write off. Hey, Blue. This pizza ain't it compared to Domino's. It's like very mid. Mid. Okay, I have a question. Pizza Hut or Domino's, y'all?
I put tahini on there
Why?
because it's good.
No wonder it was tasting different.
Do you want me to?
But look, it's all in the dough.
Is it good?
No, it's not. It's okay.
Butters, get out.
Butters is fine.
No, he's gonna take a nice wet shit anywhere he wants and it's not hurting.
I know, I shouldn't be eating this crap.
All right, so
Domino's for life. Domino's.
you want Hawaiian pizza?
No, I'm fine, Blue.
Okay. I could get you a piece without tahini, but I put tahini on that and I put it on spaghetti. It's literally the best.
Oh my gosh, I love deep dish. Take me to BJ's, you know? Yeah, I mean, it's not terrible. I will say that. Where's Pat's dad? He's home. I agree. I'm not a big pineapple on pizza fan. Don't crucify me. Don't crucify me. Oh, man. Damn, I was hungry. Oh. Kind of a busy day. I had one of, dude, if I hear Philly cheesesteak on pizza, that sounds like my asshole's gonna hurt. Yeah. Background's dope. Oh, you guys don't know that Pat loves to interrupt? Are you guys just catching on? What? Is this you and me, Blue? Here. I guess. He's upstairs. I'm pretty sure you are. I bet I'm not. Who knows?
Well, you continue for as long as you can, medicine, while I finish up what I gotta do here,
What do you got to do?
and then I'll be back. Till Mason
Thank you,
gets up.
Dennis.
Oh shit!
I-
Thank you, Dennis. Holy shit,
Yeah, I made $70.
bro. This is what Pat means, dude. If we could do that every night,
Thank you, Dennis.
all the shit that we bought for this stream to look so cool is like not a waste. That's what he was saying. Yesterday he made.
Okay, I get it, Blue.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Love you. You really fucked this pizza up with the tahini, dude.
Let me make a slice without it.
No, it's okay. I'm done.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm done. Oh, man. Sam Scott, you could look up his TikTok handle. Like how big my pupils are. They're not that big. I feel like it's just my what's it called? My eye color. I'm not single. My boyfriend's upstairs. Wow, thank you for the donation. It really helps. Okay. I know everything at Domino's is prefix. I know that. Most places are too. Like freaking, oh my God, Chili's. I used to work for Chili's and I'm a chili head. I'm a pepper pal. I love it. Anyways, all that stuff's so bad for you. What's that? You're just coming here with surprises. What's this?
Chicken fettuccine and parmesan.
Mmm.
It's not that mid.
Oh,
And one more nugget because I fucked up the pizza. My bad.
it's okay.
I thought you would like it because you like tahini.
I do, but
I tell people to try tahini on pizza and they're like, what the fuck? Why would you do that? And then I'm like, dude, don't knock it till you try it.
I appreciate it, Blue. You just fed me dinner because I didn't eat anything but a sandwich today.
It's good. It actually feels better to do something nice for somebody else instead of yourself because you know that you did something to make somebody else smile, which makes you smile. And now two people are smiling instead of one.
All right. I'm gonna pass this live to. I almost called Blue Butters. That's so crazy. I'm gonna pass this to Blue because I'm really tired. I am so glad that you're building a community and you're in a good place. That's all we wanted for you. And know that we couldn't provide you that at Graceland since you were staff. God definitely blessed you. And I hope once you're through your amends, we can all hang out again. I don't have the power to make decisions for other people, Johnny. I didn't tell Veronica not to let you hold Wolf. That is her own decision. She's the mom. I really wish that you wouldn't vic or villainize me, but it's all good. I can control that. All I can do is pray and love you. Okay. Dealing with a little bit of Johnny Crump, but Blue. Blue. Oh, thank you.
Hard part is like I'm like in between schedules, you know?
Oh yeah.
So like sometimes I have to get up like today I had to go take a bunch of packages and work for UPS early this morning.
Oh yeah.
And then I had to go early and I have some days I have to be up in the daytime and then go What up, people? Trippy projector. Thank you. I picked that out. Mm. Pat's going to sleep. He's been up all day. Have you guys ever done the Gateway experience? Put a thumbs up in the chat if you guys have heard of that before. What up, Sir Winston? Easy. Have you guys done the patterning part? Thought we could do that together. Stop Wyatt. What up, Melissa? Missy D, what up? Meryl Millen, what's going on? Good to see you, St. Nick.
Hi, Jacqueline. Why so serious? I don't know, man. I don't know. What a psycho. Why is this mic like that? It's like super. Everything's okay, yeah. Just go to bed. I'm waiting for Blue and for Mason to just taking over for a little bit. Lots of fires. Oh wow, I didn't know that there was a lot of fires today. What else is going on in the news? Thank you so much, Henry, Heavy D, Dennis. Appreciate it, man. I don't know if you missed my comment, but my glasses give you a serious brow raise. Oh yeah, look, I didn't even notice that, huh? Because this lighting is crazy. That's weird. I don't need this light anymore. Maybe a little. DOJ admits illegal immigrants stole Americans' IDs and voted in the U.S. elections. China and Russia set for a series of joint exercises this month aimed at bolstering Pacific presence. These are just the headlines for today. Secretary Blinken visited Haiti as U.S.-backed police failed to wrestle country from gangs. Which countries dominate the supply chain for strategic metals? Mostly China. What else we got here? Maryland bill aims to protect farms from eminent domain threat for new AI data center power lines. Tropical storm Francine may hit Louisiana Energy Complex as Category 2 hurricane. Sammy, what's going on? Does anyone else smell a market crash in the air? Yeah, markets are pretty bad. Stock bounce after brutal week despite Apple unveiling dud. Wow, yeah, today was... You can't hear me? How about now? Can you hear me better now? Thank you so much, Dennis. You can't hear me still? How about now? Better? I'm talking right into it. I don't know why. Let me see. Can you hear the music on TikTok or no? No music. The audio is coming from the phone. I'm like, oh, thanks for letting me know this whole time. How about now? That's crazy that this wasn't on the whole time. Hello, hello. Can you hear the music too? There you go. I was reading the headlines on. I was just talking like this. You guys couldn't hear anything because the mic wasn't on.
No, it was after. It was September, bro. And we both came here around March.
Thanks, DW. What else we got? Stocks bounce after brutal week despite Apple unveiling a dud. Should I just read all of the headlines that I was reading before?
I got it.
So the first headline was, "Can't take it anymore. Residents of Springfield, Ohio for help after 20,000 Haitians overwhelm the city and eat local wildlife." So they're starting to like chop the heads off of the local ducks in the pond and everything. It's wild. The DOJ admits illegal immigrants stole Americans' IDs and voted in the U.S. election. China and Russia are set for a series of joint exercises this month aimed at bolstering the Pacific presidents.
Nathan, stop jerking off. Open the door, dude. He's jerking. I'm not mad, dude. Why is it so dark in there?
McCormick outlines playbook in tight Pennsylvania state
He's
race.
like straight relapse, dude. Straight.
Becca, I'm just, this is what I'm interested in. They want me to stream, so I'm just reading the headlines of
Show me what he's got.
the world news.
What do you got?
Yeah.
Turn on the light.
I'm just reading the news, for real. You want to read what's the news and culture? Here we go. Not political or world events.
I'm just fucking nothing. What's the cloth that he has? What is this?
You guys can ask me anything, or
Smells too loud here now?
you can talk amongst yourselves.
Wait, what is it?
What's we got in culture? Brawl Stars celebrate 25th anniversary of SpongeBob and Game Takeover.
Mason, tell me you're alone, bro.
Read TMZ.
Bro, what's going on here?
I'll do it after this. The Dodge enters Nitro Cross with a 1,000 plus horsepower electric Hornet real rally car. And RIP James Earl Jones dies at 93. Rest in peace, man. He was so cool, man. Mustafa.
What? She's on a cigarette.
I need you to, God, don't let me forget you guys.
Where's Blue's Clues?
And we got fans hosted a Bushwick skate block party in the middle of NYFY, so New York City. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Which one do you want?
Juice World pre-party EP is now streaming. That's pretty cool. Rest in peace, Juice World. This was interesting. Climate activists temporarily shut down Amsterdam's Rockmec Museum.
But for now, because this
Let
room,
off a
I
bunch
guess,
of
smells
flares.
raunchy.
Did you smell it? It smells good.
Yeah, Bono Iver announces a new album. That's pretty cool. Big fan of Bono Iver. Anybody in the chat fan of Bono Iver? Could play some of that.
Did you check under the bed? No, look for a cat. Oh, like an incense or air humidifier? Butters, get out. Butters and Greasy, get out. Get out. Greasy, Butters, come on.
Bonaveria, sorry, I always mess it up when I read it.
Dude, Evan, you didn't see a cat escape, did you?
I did not see a cat escape.
Okay, will you keep Butters and Gracie preoccupied for a second?
Butters, come here. Butters.
Billy McFarland says Fire Festival 2 is set for April of 2025. Holy cow. After all that,
Butters.
they friggin' are still doing Firefly. Did you guys watch that documentary?
Okay. Found the cat. Yeah.
Where's Blue? Blue is running around here taking care of whatever he needs to do. Probably watering the plants. Or there's cats here now, so maybe doing something with that. Sweet happens. My name is Wyatt. Did I set up a meeting? Yeah. Kelly Davis, hey, how's it going? Linda, how's it going? TW, yeah, I don't know any better really. I've been up since it's 9 and I've been up since about 6:30. Probably gonna have to call my gastro tomorrow or the next day if I don't feel better. This is the perfect podcast setup for falling asleep too. I can do like hype stuff, but I'm just not, I don't have the energy right now. DW, thanks. DW, are you like the DW from Arthur? It's a great show. We're releasing, by the way, an album of Pat's friend Dane Rudy on Friday. This Friday, it should be on all platforms. Yeah, man, Arthur was fantastic. I was on the channel in where I was in Washington D.C. area. It was called, the channel was 26. PBS was channel 26. I used to watch that show. You're not trying to be the annoying little sis. Oh no. I don't play any games really. Johnny Bowie just joined. Holly as Elizabeth. DZA. I am not Patrick. I'm one of his friends. My name's Wyatt. I graduated his Sober Living, and I'm just taking over the live for a little bit until Blue gets over here. I think Mason's next. Kelly just joined. Amanda just joined. Lindsay Lou Smith, C-Web 34. Join the Wolf Pack and the Discord. Chris Saavedra, what up, man? Good to see you. I haven't heard any of these Juice WRLD songs. Let's see with one of them. It's called Light Years featuring Young Thug. Oh, I have heard this. So they must have just re-released that album or something. Yeah, it's weird, like, every time I fly into LAX, I think about him in, like, that hallway you have to walk down. Because I'm not from here, and it's a long hallway. I feel bad for bro. The Rats just joined. Hi, Rosie. Stacy Lynn 22 just joined. Shannon Scott just joined. Drew Doherty. J Rod, what up? Benny. Tina just joined. Blue will be on in a little bit, Rosie. And Pat is going to sleep. Emmett, I'm doing all right. Mandy just joined. Callie. Kane just joined. Jaded just joined. Little depressed Bert. Bert. Tammy Mullis. I mean, I'm doing all right. Favorite Discord link. Want to send it to a brother. Okay. I'll put it here for you. One second, I'm trying to send this Discord link out to my peoples. There you go.
Hey, what? So you're gonna be on the stream until 12?
No.
No?
No, you are. They're asking for you.
All right, bro. You're good.
I'll sit right there.
Yeah. You could chill here.
This girl Rosie is asking for help. Do you know
Huh?
her? This girl Rosie?
Rosie,
Yeah. She said she wanted to talk to you or Pat.
she wanted to talk to me and Pat.
Or Pat.
She wanted to talk to Pat.
You or Pat, she said. I don't know why.
Oh.
I get you stuck.
Huh? Hello, everybody. Sideways. Now I fixed it. What's up, Rosie? Pat's sleeping tonight. What happened? Wyatt, what happened? I just heard something break. Oh. Where is Rosie? Wyatt said Rosie wanted to talk to me. There you are. Oh, shoot. There's a hurricane? Wyatt. Rosie, we don't have a GoFundMe. I don't know why you would think to be on a live stream asking for money when there's a hurricane headed your way. Get in a car and go somewhere safe. Yo, what?
Hey, Madison? Is Madison still here?
I don't know. She's in a room somewhere.
Hey, Madison?
There's several resources. I don't have money to send anybody. I don't have any money to send. And Pat's sleeping, so I don't know how to go about that. Seems like there could be a possibility of a scam. I don't know. Like it, if it's not a scam, I pray whoever is near you could give you the resources you need. What?
Huh?
Rosie said that there's a hurricane headed her way and she needs money for non-perishable foods. And I don't know how to go about that, so.
Tell her maybe make a GoFundMe.
Rosie, make a GoFundMe or something. Or try to like call authorities and find a place that you could go that's safe until the hurricane's gone. I don't run a recovery home. I'm good. I'll never ask for help again. It's not like that, Rosie. I don't have access to the banking here, and we're not really making much as it is. Where are you, Rosie?
You guys aren't feeling it yet?
$383 diamonds. That's crazy. What's this light for, Wyatt?
You can turn it off if you want. It was for
Pat?
she was reading, remember?
Yeah. I'm in Galveston, Texas. God bless you too, OG, Rosie. I'm sorry I can't help right now. Bro, what up, guys? Wyatt,
Yes.
I'm looking up hurricanes near Galveston, Texas, and it says there hasn't been one since 1900.
There is a hurricane. I just don't know where she's at.
Texas. Hurricane in Texas. There's a tropical storm warning, but that's not like.
Could bring 10-foot surge.
Yeah.
But it looks like it's not going to be in Texas.
Yeah.
Looks like it's going to hit Louisiana.
Well, I'm sorry, OG Rosie, but Google tropical storm Francine.
You have any hair clippers?
I'm sorry, Rosie. Can you blame me for trying to double check facts when we have addicts in our chat that might want free money?
Yeah. You do? With all the fucking.
You know?
No, that's actually just a beard trimmer. Oh, really?
I'm sorry for being
Why you wanna shave your head?
cautious.
No, I just wanna cut my hair. I don't have a full kit. Blue, I think, does.
What?
My hair.
What hair?
My butt hair, dude.
Okay, I'm not giving you clippers for butt hair,
So
alright?
gross.
That's off.
Talking about my hair on my head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which head? I'm kidding. Bro,
They're
come
at
on.
the house.
Huh?
They're at Graceland now?
What do you mean? Yeah, they are at Graceland. And, probably don't want to use them.
Why?
Because I use them for both.
That's gross. So you're telling me you shave your pubes and then shave your head with it too?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Bro. Why don't you just get another set?
Because it's $70. No, I'm kidding, dude. I just told you like the opposite of what you want to hear, so you never want to use my clippers. I pulled a Wyatt. I'd ask Wyatt for a jacket, and he'd be like,
I was being serious. I wipe my butt with everything I own. It's true.
"Shut up, bro."
I mean, maybe not wiped, but drizzled or.
Oh, come on, stop that. Stop that. Right now. It's fucked up. Alright, we're gonna battle some people. We're gonna take this little job seriously here. This little job of battling TikTokers.
We should do a group, dude, so I can be on too.
A group?
Yeah.
I'm gonna battle until Mason gets on here.
No, but I can battle.
Hello. Thank you. It's a projector on the roof here. Yep. And it's moving too, so like there's different designs on there. It looks like a gaming stream, but we stream for Sober Living, and we try to reach people in the world and ask them if they need help with addiction. And we have a Sober Living that I myself went to, and I have 3 years sober now, so. Do you want to battle? Let's go. Okay. Everybody double tap the screen, send some roses. Double tap, double tap. Roses, everybody, roses. We want to make the chat smell nice. We got some roses here. Hey, thank you, Matt. Thank you, Jessica. Thank you for the roses. This. is my water? Oh, shit, I'm blind. Not really. Oh, shit. Thank you, Nicole. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Jessica. Thank you, Saint Nick. Coming in with the gifts. Joined our team. You could start with snats and mustaches, maybe some cloud hearts. What was that, Wyatt?
Music.
I can't hear music.
Turn it up.
How?
That blue slider.
Oh, playing some beats, huh? All right, guys, we got to get some big gifts in this game so that we win. And Pat doesn't think that I didn't do my job tonight while he rests. Yo, what's up with this slow day today? Everybody's tired. Meanwhile, I'm wired. Hey, Nicole is now officially hired to keep the stream booming so that we get the sweeper and get to sweeping. Wyatt's in the back keeping tally of all the slappings that I give with the words that I'm capping, not with. 'Cause I'm like a soda bottle missing its top. Not to put in your body. Wyatt? What beat is that, Wyatt?
It's just a couple of ones I had.
Huh?
A couple of the ones I had.
Oh, nice. All right, guys. We lost this one. Thank you, Zoe. That's cool. I like that you won. No, it's not crazy. You're skilled at this. You know how to play. Round 2. For the first minute, everybody double tap. Maybe just need to drink a little bit more water here. I probably drank too much coffee because I have mild anxiety. Thank you, Evan. Thank you, Nicole.
Oh, did I tell you I saw Woody today?
Oh, did I tell you I saw Woody today? Mason came out of the bathroom to say that he saw Woody, which used to be a person that worked at Graceland. Wyatt, I need you to give me words. Wyatt? Wyatt, why are you so quiet? Why do I see light on your iPad? but no words leaving your mouth? Come on, bro. I need you to give me words, dude. Give me words, but not what you get at Graceland when you act out and you have to write an essay about. So we're in a battle, the snake's tail rattles. Be like a horseman in a saddle. Thank you, Annette, for the puffy heart. Maybe hit us with a different beat. This one's a little too slow and sweet. What's going on there, Dr. Watts? You fucking feeling around the couch like you don't know where your own shit is.
Well, I'm telling you, I'm not feeling well enough.
Oh, poor guy, dude. Everybody pray for Wyatt. Seriously, we need help. We need help with his health, and only God can do it. All right, listen, what I think is happening here is she's boosting the own stream like everybody else we seem to go against. She's got hitters. She has snipers. She's got people sending big shots right at the right time. You're too good at this, Zoe. Let's get the views up here, a little more viral. Like an infection like COVID was back in 2019. Riot's got Crohn's disease. He's had it since he was 10, battling that and addiction. Talk about a sick life to live. He's had it the worst. But no shit kept him ever down. He got up and burst in your face. Kinda like a gushes when you chew it in this case. Yeah.
Ooh.
He get the tobacco and chew it and then spit it in your face. This is a nice beat. I wonder if Halloween rolls around if I should just go out for trick or treat instead of and celebrate my birthday, which I would usually elevate. Wouldn't that be weird? If I went around like one of the third Musketeer, asking for Snickers bars because Musketeer sucks. God bless every victim at a school shooting. It's really mad. It's bad. It's terrible. I want this country to stop letting shit like that happen. And I need people to stop bullying others to make it happen too. Sunshine and rainbows, why can't we all see the beautiful things that every day presents to us? Stay in the present moment instead of acting so sus. Right? Blue, I sent a picture to Wyatt of you and Wolf. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Saint Nick. That's okay. Yeah, I'm not going for round 3, bro. Thank you very much, Zoe. We'll see who this app favors. It probably has something to do with the fact I only have 112 people in
I sent
here.
it to your phone.
Oh my God.
Thanks, St. Nick.
Thank you, Saint Nick. That's awesome. I'm a Scorpio. You know what's weird? When I have a hat off, I feel like I'm outside of my mind. Like I'm all in space, and when I have a hat on, I'm in my head.
Right.
What is that? Kinetic, you said?
Yeah, dude, it's your magnets, magnetic force.
And I'm like pulling fucking weird thoughts, like
Yeah.
fucking ideas from outer space, like one of the X-Men.
Right.
And when people bleed, I smell the scent of iron in it, like Magneto.
Well, that would be freaky.
I smell iron in blood like Magneto, like I was
Cheeto.
no. Mosquito. Ooh. Thank you, Jessica. I hope Tin Wabbit wakes up and doesn't feel so sleepy anymore. You guys want to see the picture of me holding baby Wolf for the first time ever? Up until that day, he was too young and Veronica didn't want me to hold him. Just out of motherly concern, didn't want to have somebody slip or drop the baby. But then I told her the baby's not a beat, you don't drop it. Tin Wabbit. It's probably because I read awkward words for a passion. Oh, I drank too much coffee and I have anxiety, guys. Fuck. Why did I do that? It hits so much harder when you don't put sugar in it, too. I've only had 2 cups, dude. It's just slapping the fuck out of me and I don't like it. Ugh. Please, dude. I need to drink water and like pee some of the caffeine out of my body. I do that because I am a recovering addict who wants to feel energy, especially when I'm doing a stress-filled job, which is reaching out to people in the world and battling for victories so that I could make the money back that we spent on for all this beautiful shit you see in the scenery. And that provides money to me, Wyatt, and Graceland so that we get people to come to Graceland and get sober, therefore doing our job. Like, there's a very good fine limit of like drinking coffee so that you feel awake and then drinking too much. Painful cycle ever. Losing connection on Wi-Fi, that's fucking great. Why is it doing that? What? Oh, it's probably the wind, huh, Wyatt?
Maybe.
Okay, well, we got 30 more minutes until Mason comes down here to do a book study. So you know what? I'm gonna go do a couple battles. Should I end the stream and restart so there's more people coming in? Because it's staying at a solid 120 on TikTok, which is not very much.
You probably know better than me.
Yeah, I'm gonna restart it. Yeah, this is off. Only 600 diamonds, bro? That's fucking terrible. Dude, how am I gonna make 50K tonight? This is crazy. YouTube's doing really good right now, actually. All right, guys, we're live again. Starting over from scratch, because boring things happened early on in this stream, I could tell, because the people in the stream was not going up, and it was steadily going down. Now it's gonna like tell people that we're streaming that may have clicked off of the video from the boringness earlier. Not that anything else is boring, it's just not entertaining. So we're gonna start this stream off by saying we're gonna battle other streamers, and every bit of support we get in this stream helps us win against the other streamers. You guys are our team, and we only have victory through the input that you guys put into the stream. What? What? can I just play music from the computer?
You can play anything you want off your phone if you want.
No, I just want to play beats from YouTube on the computer.
Alright.
Hello, everybody. We restarted the stream because the numbers were pretty low. I could hear myself, Wyatt. Fuck, dude. No more anxiety, bro. I'm fucking tired of it. No more anxiety. Go away, anxiety. All right. This red light. Hello. Don't be sorry. Hello. Would you like to battle? All right, let's go. Yeah, I can see you. The best way to tell is to go on a separate device and look up your own stream, and you'll be able to see if your camera's working. Yeah. No problem. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I have iPhone, I've got a projector on the wall, and then there's a black light here. Maybe Wyatt could turn that on. It's right above his head.
Oh, you got a friend here.
Yeah, he camouflages in the couch sometimes.
Ooh, you have a very big room here.
Yeah, it's not mine. It belongs to Patrick, but I'm streaming for him while he sleeps tonight. Yeah. All right. So, no, my name is Blue. So it's the speed challenge. So we want to get 3 times gifting points right now.
Can I follow you?
Yeah. Yeah. So we got to get 1 random gifter here, guys. And give her one too.
One random gift. Now. Double time, guys. Johnny, Boo-Boo, Ray, a rose, maybe.
That's a really cool microphone. It looks like a spaceship.
Really?
Yeah.
You can see these.
Wow. That's cool.
You have this microphone.
It's a Rode microphone. It's adjustable.
Yours are better, I think.
I don't know. Yours is your microphone is better because you're speaking into it, you know? You are the microphone. You are the power, you know?
Wow, thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you so much. You're so nice.
no problem.
It's a double time.
10 seconds of double points.
Oh, there has no time.
That's okay. Hey, thank you for the hat, Saint Nick.
I like this was that.
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I rap. I don't know if you know what hip hop is.
Oh, hip hop.
Yeah,
You rap.
yeah,
Rap.
yeah.
Wow.
You could give me a word, like any random word, and I'll rhyme with it.
Headache.
Headache?
Yeah.
I had a headache, so I went to the attic to find some calm breeze in my mind so that I could sleep.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow. Yeah, these talent.
thank you. God gave it to me, you know, so that I could bring people together.
God help me.
God gave you beauty. God gave you beauty. You are beautiful.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Not everybody is beautiful like you.
Really?
Yeah,
I don't think I'm so beautiful, you know. I think I'm just normal.
that's the thing. When people have something really special, they don't see it. Self can't reveal to self. You have to have other people tell you what you have, you know?
So,
Very smart people.
talent.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
Cuckoo, it's okay. You don't. Johnny, where are you?
I'm sorry.
Music is so soft. It's okay, it's okay.
I,
I will wait you next time.
okay. I believe. Oh, I know you can.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Jeez, man. Feel my hands right now, dude. What the fuck? Feel this shit. There's like no blood flow in me. I'm like a fucking ghost.
Dude, what's wrong with you, man?
I don't
So
know.
I need some sugar.
No, I do not need sugar. Bro, I feel like I'm dead already, bro. I'm just a ghost floating in between space and time. And I'm always so mean to the people I talk to. Wait a second, run it back. All right, take two. Maybe I show some respect to the people that don't see me break my neck to make sure everybody's all right with the time I spend all night on the stream trying to be what I can be, like a canopy hanging from a tree, just hoping to give some people some fruit so they don't have to starve too. Used to spot Blue at a party doing 30 times crazy stuff than anybody else there. Had a title of doing mix and matching, but now he's in a mansion helping people get sober, get their life back together. I thought that was pretty good, huh?
Yo, we're going live.
All right, we're ready for the Mason. He gets down here, does a bit of AA with the people watching the stream today. So everybody that's one of his fans, throw up your hands and say how much you like the romance that he has in his eyes and his stance. I think the whole world knows how many stands Wyatt has.
Do you have regular iPhone charger down here?
We got a ton of iPhone
No?
chargers.
Yeah.
What kind do you need? Do you need a
Well, I
USB-C?
need one for the Graceland phone.
I got beats playing, and I was saying some nice things about you with the rap flow.
Look, I'm gonna go live on.
Because that's what I'm finna do.
Yeah.
This is a
They used to
lightning.
call me Rainbow. Do they remember me?
They used to call you Rainbow, even though you don't bow rain. You have the body like Lorraine.
Are we doing this?
Yeah,
All right, all right.
here's a big book.
Where's the Discord people? Are they on?
Yeah. You could unmute them, but if they start talking about substance, bro, you gotta hit this button right here. Okay?
Okay.
Oh, they're all on the same. Well, let me just focus on the live first.
Yeah.
Is this supposed to be Discord though, or is this supposed to be live?
Just for the live.
Oh, okay.
And here's the headphones.
Alright,
Hear yourself
yeah.
speak. I'm gonna go use the bathroom because I think
Cool.
they're
I
doing
just
too
want
much
to charge that
caffeine.
and have my the Graceland TikTok on live.
Here. Graceland TikTok?
Yeah.
On live?
Yeah.
Well,
How do I?
That's weird. Why are you gonna have the Graceland
What's
TikTok? You have this one, right?
Well, yeah, we have this one and then the Graceland one too.
You're doing 3 streams at once.
Yeah.
You don't think that's a little bit much?
No.
You're fucking nuts, bro.
Here, I don't even need a charger. It's
You
got
do
some
though.
battery.
It's got some battery, some bitch.
Yeah, we're gonna have fun tonight. All right, we're gonna talk about.
Why is it so cold in my hands, dude?
All right, let's see.
Really?
Dun 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 dun.
Losing weight?
Why is
Oh,
feeling
'cause all that
sick?
backed up shit is gone now. My body
Oh,
can
congratulations,
digest shit
Lucas, on
properly.
150
Get it?
days.
Digest shit.
Yes, I do have a mustache.
Yes, I do have a mustache.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun.
Mason on the beat.
Any questions on Graceland since I'm there a lot? I've been the house manager there for about a year. Oh, congratulations on 5 days sober, Amber. It is normal to binge eat to find essentially something else. I suffer from gluttony myself. Johnny's doing all right. He's at another place. He needed separation. Oh, yeah, what's up, Sir Winston? Yeah, let's see. Bum, 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 bum. Monday night. Dun, dun, dun. Monday Night Live. So we are gonna have 3 different lives going on at one time, plus a Discord. Sorry, Discord. I tend to look at you the least for some reason. I should change that. I can't even hear the Discord. Do you have an extra bed there? Yes, we do have an extra bed. What advice would you give somebody that is about to go to a sober living? Don't have any expectations. If you're gonna go to a sober living, don't have any expectations. Try to stay humble, stay grateful. You can poke holes at any place you go to. Any place you go to. No place is perfect. Yeah. Graceland's a great spot because what's my name? My name is Mason. Yes, and my TikTok is Real Sober Mason. I'm just starting up, you know. But a guest here on Pat's account. Just gonna talk about recovery, answer any questions. Yeah, I agree, Lucas. The opposite of addiction is connection. I have an empty void. Ian, that is not true. Okay, because I've never messed with that. Any advice on functioning? I was a functioning addict myself. It's, I think, that the hardest to surrender. Thank you for the hat. I really don't think I would have got sober unless I crashed and hit rock bottom. Thank you, John. Yeah. For functioning, is Pat with you? Pat is not with me right now. Not right now. You have 2 years, 8 months. Recovery Strong Gaming. Oh, congratulations. Thank you. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. So let's have a topic tonight. Pat is with Veronica right now, so he is not here. What's up? Ignore people like that, Mason. Even acknowledging the energy is feeding them the response that they need. Oh, okay. Thank you, Lucas. I just want to not depend on alcohol anymore, ever. Well, here's the thing. There's 3 things to this disease. Essentially, unity, service, and recovery, the mind, body, and spirit. So when you talk about mind, body, and spirit, the physical allergy, right? When I take a drink, my physical allergy activates, and then I will create the phenomenon of craving. Thank you, John. Thank you, John. I've been on like a mustache hat this like whole time on here. Thank you, John. Yeah. Back to the trifecta of the disease, the physical allergy. I think treatment is really good, because when you go to a sober living and you're surrounded by people that are also trying to stay sober and going to meetings, you're not likely to go to a bar. I mean, you're not going to go to a bar if you're in a sober living that has rules like Graceland that's super structured. It doesn't let you just go anywhere you want. So I got sober using the treatment, using treatment. If I didn't go to treatment, I would have not went to meetings. I don't go to meetings on my own, left to my own device. I think I'm in control. So community is really important for me and a lot of people who are trying to get sober. But the physical allergy is interesting, because I think I can have just one, but in reality, if I have one, when I say drink, I mean everything. Okay, like I didn't just drink, I did other things as well. But when I get that drink, if I'm at a party, I will go to the cooler over and over and over and over. Okay, because I'm not connecting with anybody. I'm obsessed with holding it. I'm obsessed with the oral fixation, throwing it back, the cold beverage. I love everything there is to drinking, and I can't stop. That's just the honest truth. I might stop if I run out of money. If the party's over, I can stop. And that's if I don't have anything at home. But yeah, the whole point is to get away from the first drink. So you can go to detox, go to sober living, but that's not going to keep you sober. You see, you essentially have a mental obsession. It's the mind that's also playing a part in this disease. I think about it. My mind, I can't always trust my thinking. I will think I can control it. I think this isn't in the big book, actually, in the doctor's opinion, that there's many different alcoholics. The one, then they're the type entirely normal in every respect, except in the effect alcohol has upon them. And there's also another one who's unwilling to admit he cannot take a drink. There's just so many different types of alcoholics. And I'm the one that, I'm still an alcoholic today. That's the thing. I'm going to be an alcoholic for the rest of my life. And I have to always work a program. It's a daily reprieve. But essentially, I have a mental obsession. So I go to treatment, I get away from the drink, but now I gotta start fixing my mind. And the mind is more like, it's time to change a habit. If I constantly think about it, it keeps my mind preoccupied. So at Ranch Ranch, we have like a community, it's a house, there's chores, there's structure, you go to meetings. So if you keep doing this over time, your mind is gonna stop thinking about the drink because it's not doing anything for you. So you're going to start thinking about helping others. You're going to start focusing on things that actually matter. But the third part is the spirit. And that's the spiritual malady of the disease. The spiritual malady part is the most interesting factor. I am not keeping myself sober. I am sober by the grace of God, and you need to have a higher power to get sober. When I first got sober, I did not want to have a higher power other than my higher self. I wanted it to be me. I had an idea that I was going to be a type of higher power, like the best version of myself. My sponsor told me no. I don't know if anyone else's sponsor says that's okay. If whatever works for you, but I did not do that. It needed to be outside of. Oh, I'm quiet. Can you hear me, Michelle? Am I loud enough? Can people hear me? Okay. Well, the spiritual malady essentially makes me feel like I'm not connected. And I really don't believe I didn't cross an invisible line. I do believe I was kind of destined to be an alcoholic. It's just quieter than usual. How do I turn up my mic?
Your mic?
Yeah, people are saying I'm too quiet.
People are saying that on here.
No, on here. And I should be talking to the Discord, but I can't hear the Discord at all.
You're loud as shit.
And I should be talking to the Discord, but I can't hear the Discord at all. Okay, so I'm not quiet. I can't really.
You could hear them if you do this, but make sure that they're not saying bad things.
Because they can hear them?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And these people won't be able to hear them though. So just do the big book study so they're not focused on too much.
Back to what I was saying about the spiritual malady. It's like going places, looking at other people and thinking, gosh, if I was over there. I just need to be over there with them. I have done that where I've actually gone to like where I think it's gonna be like the cool people, and then I get there and it's not any different. I just don't feel connected at all with family, friends, anybody. That's how I describe the spiritual malady, is like just like if I'm not connecting to a higher power, an unjust place to live this world, it's never gonna go my way. And that is, in my opinion, my version of spiritual malady is just not like happy, not grateful. So you got to heal that by doing the steps, and the steps lead you to appreciate your higher power, right? I don't know about you, but when I'm in my active disease, active addiction, I think I'm going out and hanging out with people, but really I'm just feeling better about myself drinking around people. Because I do drink on my own. I will drink, whenever I can. That's just the truth. Any questions on the three points of the disease? Yeah, I see Jay. Go ahead and ask the question. So I was talking about. Oh, okay. So like you stay busy all day and then you come home. You got to include prayer in your routine. You know what's crazy? Some people think prayer is like holding your hands like this or going on your knees. I went through something really hard in my recovery where I laid in. Hey Larry, I laid in bed and I just kept repeating the Serenity prayer probably 400 times. Um, oh, Jay, what's the question? I didn't see the question. But yeah, prayer, because you are going to be left alone, including prayer. I have an app. I have an AA app, and I can look up step 1 prayer, step 2 prayer, step 3 prayer, step 4 prayer, because as you go through the steps, you're going to learn how to apply what you've learned in those steps in daily life. You got to practice these principles in all our affairs.
You have a really good voice for talking about AA. It's like really surprising.
Oh, thank you.
It's like relaxing and easy to digest.
Oh, I appreciate that, Blue. Thank you. Patrick is with his wife. I keep losing my train of thought. What was I just saying?
That by taking people through the steps, you also treat your own
Oh,
disease.
the steps. Yeah. So the steps, practicing these principles in all my affairs, it takes time. It definitely takes time, and meditation and prayer, whether you want to believe it or not, it is a part of the program. Meditation helps so much. It does like help you calm your mind with breathing, receiving oxygen in your body. Prayer helps you get out of self. So prayer and meditation is a good way if you're not busy, if you're not doing anything and it's like 9 o'clock at night and you're in bed, just really pray. Don't act on impulse. I was in Sober Living when I did all this. So if you're at home and you're alone and you can easily get in your car and go get alcohol, I suggest calling someone. You need to call people. It's really important. I call it the 500-pound phone syndrome, where you think your phone's like, you think people are not going to answer your phone call. It's too late, or they don't want to hear from me, or they're busy. These are all part of the disease. It's our thinking that gets in the way, because it's going to, you need to call people. Call people frequently. Be around people all the time. Trev, yeah, no, he's not always like that. Yeah, so like the negative comments about his relationship, have an open mind. We have to appreciate people. And Pat is a human being, and he is who he is, and we come to these lives and we like being around him and seeing how this human interacts in the world is different than us. Like, we're all unique, and learning how to appreciate people is important. And he's a great guy. He did stay up all night for his son. Saint Nick. Oh man, dude, that's the Saint Nick. Can you hear me, Saint Nick? Can the Discord can hear me though, right?
No, it's on mute.
Oh, the Discord can't hear me. Oh, okay. Here's the thing. When it comes down to rigorous honesty, you're better off just talking. And if you're upset about something, talk about it. A lot of conversations get uncomfortable, and like, people try to avoid conflict, avoid arguments, people please, and that's still not healthy for a relationship. And yeah, like if he's arguing and stuff, that's just how he feels. And she's a tough woman, you know. Like, you gotta understand that Veronica
is not a pushover. She holds him accountable, and she doesn't fall for any of his anything. So we all argue. Absolutely, Haley. We all argue. I feel like this phone needs to be like over here. There we go. I feel like the seat needs to come down a little bit. You know, it's important to feel. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, I think Pat, I mean, he treats her fine, you know, they have a lot of good times together. Okay, so we're gonna read out of the big book today. And do I have an opinion on movie stuff? I don't know if you want to talk about what I like about movies. This isn't my channel. I'm here to talk about recovery. But I don't know what that is. What is that? I don't want to say it and get in trouble. Oh, okay. Why because he's on live all the time, and on Mondays I'm gonna be on live talking about recovery, answering any questions. I also work for Pat. I'm the house manager at Graceland Ranch, the Sober Living that he owns, and yeah, he was probably tired. Okay, so it's a movie. I know, I never seen that movie. Okay, so let's get to it. We're gonna read a story from the back. All right. Have you seen TikTok on the ranch being talked down? Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen people say nasty things about me as well. But if you have a big book with you, bring it out. And yeah, so if you have a big book, bring it out. We're gonna read this story right here. It's called Acceptance Was the Answer. And my name is Mason, and I'm an alcoholic, and I'm gonna start reading, okay? The physician wasn't hooked, he thought. He just prescribed drugs medically indicated for his many ailments. Acceptance was his key to liberation. And if you don't have a big book, you can get one. You can download the AA app. It has it digitally on there. So feel free to do that. We are on page 407 of the big book, and we're reading a passage, a story in the back called Acceptance Was the Answer. Okay, and we're gonna just kind of talk about what the story entails, what it means, what's the message. If there ever was anyone who came to AA by mistake, it was I. I just didn't belong here. Never in my wildest moments had it occurred to me that I might like to be an alcoholic. Never once had my mother even hinted at the idea that when I grew up, I might like to be president of AA. Not only did I not think that being an alcoholic was a good idea, I didn't even feel that I had all that much of a drinking problem. Of course I had problems, all sorts of problems. If you had my problems, you drink too, was my feeling. I don't know about you, but I've been in that state of mind. I have been in that state of mind where if you had my problems, if you could understand what I'm going through, you would drink too. That is like the biggest, I want to say like that's when I'm like the biggest victim, is when I'm using what I'm going through to justify what I need to do, right? Okay. My major problems were marital. If you had my wife, you'd drink too. Max and I had been married for 28 years when I ended up in AA. It started out as a good marriage, but it deteriorated over the years as she progressed through the various stages of qualifying for Al-Anon. At first she would say, "You don't love me, why don't you admit it?" Later she would say, "You don't like me, why don't you admit it?" And as her disease was reaching the terminal stages, she was screaming, "You hate me, why don't you admit you hate me?" So I admitted it. This is a pretty intense story. We're going to continue, okay? I remember very well saying, there's only one person in the world whose guts I hate worse than yours, and those are my own. She cried a bit and went to bed. That was the only answer to problems that she had left. I cried a bit and then mixed myself another drink. Today, we don't have to live like that anymore. It is about recovery. Right now we're reading a story from the Big Book. Patrick is okay. I'm just reading the Big Book right now. We are on page 408. It's 408. And, all right, I'm going to continue. Max hadn't gone that way because I didn't care. Indeed, it seemed that I cared too much. I had sent her to 4 consecutive psychiatrists, and not one of them had gotten me sober. I also sent my kids to psychiatrists. I remember one time even the dog had a psychiatric diagnosis. I yelled at Max, "What do you mean? The dog just needs more love. You tell that dumb cat and dog doctor he's not a Beverly Hills psychiatrist. All I want to know is, why does that dog wet in my lap every time I hold him? That dog doesn't wet my pants anymore since I joined AA, and neither have I." Huh, it's pretty funny. A little joke in the story. Yeah. The harder I worked with Max, the sicker she got. So when it ended up at a psycho ward, I wasn't all that surprised. But then, when that steel door slammed shut and she was the one that went home, I truly was amazed. I had begun to drink in the early years of pharmacy school in order to get to sleep. After going to school all day, working in the family drugstore all evening, and then studying until 1 or 2 in the morning, I would not be able to sleep soundly. With everything I had been studying going around in my head, I would be half asleep and half awake, and in the morning, I'd be both tired and stupid. Then I found the solution. At the end of study time, I would drink 2 beers, jump in bed, sleep real fast, and wake up smart. I can relate to that. Did anyone else need to drink to go to sleep at any point? To me, I was like, I had to drink a lot to go to sleep. And then it says over here, and then one thing, it says, the dog hasn't wet my pants once since I joined AA, and neither have I. I want to be real with you. I've wet my pants. And there's like, I have. That's just the truth. And I would have never admitted it and never been open to talk about it if I didn't go through AA. I felt shame. I felt shame my whole life. Yeah, double tap. Make sure you double tap, send those hearts, send some gifts if you want. We got a goal right now. It's 100 roses. The guy who did the meditation, yes, I think he's building his own platform now, but he's here every Sunday, I believe. I'm going to continue the story, okay? My drinking took place after work hours. I remember finding myself in the middle of the night in the doctor's parking lot at the hospital with 1 foot in the car and 1 foot on the ground, not knowing which was the lead foot. Finding myself hanging up the telephone, then realizing I had gotten out of bed, answered the phone, turned on the light, and carried on a conversation with the patient. I didn't know whether I told him to rush to the hospital and I'd meet him there, or to take 2 aspirin and call me in the morning. With a problem like that, I couldn't go back to sleep, so I'd sit up, watch old Wallace Beery movies on all-night TV, and drink. The longer the drinking continued, the shorter the time the alcohol would keep me asleep. I'd have to drink myself back to sleep again and again throughout the night. But I never became a morning drinker. Instead, I had a 5 a.m. shutoff time. If it was 1 minute before 5, I'd drink myself back to sleep. If it was 1 minute after, I'd stay up and act like a martyr all day. It became progressively harder to get up in the morning until one day I asked myself what I would do for a patient who felt this rotten. The answer came right back. I'd give him something to pep him up. So I'd immediately start taking... Oh, and this part, I can't really say this on the live. It's against the rules to say this. But if he works in the pharmacy...
All eyes on me, Tupac.
if he's working in the pharmacy, you can imagine that he's taking something. Okay, so now he's drinking and he's taking something. Eventually, I was taking 45 long-acting boom boom and 45 of the short-acting boom boom. So he took more throughout the day to increase the high and more to maintain it. And then he would take tranquilizers to level off. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, but this story is getting pretty intense. So he couldn't listen fast enough to hear what he was saying. I think I'd wonder why I'm saying that again. I've already said it 3 times. For the leveling off process, I just loved intravenous. Oh no. See, this is not a good story to read on the live because it talks a lot about medication. And let me double check if I can talk about this. Am I allowed to talk about medication on live?
Not really.
No, I'm not. So if you're on page 410, I'm just going to skip over what he's actually taking and you can continue reading that, okay? Because I can't read it. But I found it hard to practice good medicine. I would like to keep one hand busy scratching my constantly itching nose and would have also sent uncontrollable urges to vomit. I never got much effect out of, substances. However, for a period of time, I totally goofed. This is not a good story to bring up on the live. It's just too much medication on here. Keep at it, keep going, keep reading it. Should I keep reading it? Okay. All right. However, for a period of time, he would put himself to sleep through substance. That's the stuff oral surgeons would use and count to 10. And when you get to 2, you'd fall asleep. So he's taking a lot of different substances. Instant blackout was what it was, and it seemed delightful. I didn't feel I could lie in bed and squirt the stuff in his body anymore while his kids and wife stood around watching him. So he kept the stuff in a bag, in the car in the garage. Luckily the garage was attached to the house. In the garage I'd put the stuff in his body and then he would try to figure out exactly, he's basically playing chemistry with his body at this point. So he's taking different things, ups and downs, and he's hiding it in the car, in the garage. Thank you for the gift. And basically, has anyone else tried to be a chemist for themselves, like a wellness chemist for their life? You know, you need to take this and do this amount. You're basically trying to get well. Anybody? Yeah. Yeah. Well, I've struggled with that. It's hard. I don't need to take anything. No, I'm not Patrick. Patrick's not here right now. I'm just reading some of the big book. We're reading a story in the back. We're on page 411. We're going through the story, Acceptance Was the Answer. Some of the parts of the book I can't read because it has medication in it on the live, but that's okay. We're going to continue to read. It was hard to judge the right amount. One night I had to put myself back to sleep 3 times, and then I finally decided to give it up. But to do so, I then had to I had to get all the stuff out of the house and out of my possession. In the end, I had to do the same with alcohol and the substances. I wasn't able to quit chemicals as long as they were in the house. If they were around, I always found a need for them, especially the substance. I never in my life took all of these things. I always took it because I had the symptom that only would relieve. Therefore, everything was medically indicated at the time it was taken. For me, Things don't produce the desire to swallow a thing. They produce the symptoms that require that the thing be taken for relief. As a physician and a pharmacist, yet grown up in a drugstore home, I had a thing for every ill, and I was sick a lot. Today, I find I can't work my AA program while taking things, nor am I even have them around for dire emergencies. Only I can't say thy will be done and take a thing. I can't say I'm powerless over alcohol, but solid alcohol is okay. I can't say God could restore me to sanity, but until he does things. Giving up alcohol alone was not enough for me. I had to give up all food and mind affecting chemicals in order to stay sober and comfortable. Pat, I don't know where Pat is right now. I think he's at home. Is Pat coming on the live? Blue, is Pat coming on the live?
No.
Not tonight.
He's straight sleeping tonight, guys.
So Pat will not be on the live tonight. He is changing back to his sleep schedule.
Wait, he's changing back to a regular sleep schedule.
He's just tired. He hasn't slept.
Oh, he's just tired. Never mind. I was mistaken.
You could have fucked me up so bad.
He's going to bed. He is asleep. He is tired. He is sleeping right now. So we are covering for Pat since he's live every day. But we're going to continue reading this. Remember, we're talking about people that are chemists with their body and they take things to feel well. On 2 occasions over weekends, I had decided I would take absolutely nothing. On each occasion, I had a convulsion on Sunday morning. Both times my reaction was that I had nothing to drink the night before, so obviously alcohol had nothing to do with it. The neurologist in charge of my case didn't think to ask me whether I drank and didn't think to tell him. As a result, he couldn't figure out why I had the convulsions, and he decided to send me to the Mayo Clinic. It seemed to me I needed a consultation first. I happened to be the best diagnostician I knew at the time, and certainly I knew my case better than anyone else. So I sat down with me and went over the facts behind the convulsions, personality changes, daily headaches, sense of impending doom, sense of impending insanity. Suddenly, it was obvious to me. I had a brain tumor and would die, and everyone would be sorry for me. The Mayo Clinic seemed like a good place to have my diagnosis confirmed. After 9 days of tests at Mayo, I was put in the locked ward of all places. That's when that steel door slammed shut, and Max was the only one who went home. I didn't like being on the nut ward, and I particularly didn't like being forced to ice cookies on Christmas Eve, so I raised enough fuss that they finally agreed to let me sign out against medical advice. Max accepted responsibility for me after I promised never to drink again, never to take another thing again, never to swear again, never to talk to girls again. We go on the plane, and Millie had a big fight over whether I drank the free booze. Max won. I didn't drink it, but by God, I wouldn't talk or eat either. And that was how Max and I and our 2 daughters spent Christmas Day 8 years ago. Whew. Okay. Has anyone tried diagnosing themselves? Oh, congratulations on 589 days. Oh, I gotta talk to people and read the book. Okay. Well, we're reading together. If you have the book, please go to page 413. We're on the top of the page. So at this point in the story, we're noticing somebody who's, pretty smart. They went to college, they have a career, and they can't help themselves. They can't stop. And they also think they know everything. They diagnose themselves. Has anyone done that where you think you're gonna die or sick or something? The truth is we don't want to hear this story. Well, we're already going through the story. And we're almost done. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's quite a few pages left of this story. So we will continue. Okay. When we get home, I got a bottle of scotch and went to bed. The next day, Max called the neurologist and told him about the male psychiatrist's opinion. He arranged for me to see a local psychiatrist who quickly decided I should be in the mental health unit of our local hospital. The people there insisted on putting me in a ward, and when Max and I both knew I ought to have a private room, finally she asked, "Do you realize he's on the staff of this hospital?" And I got my private room. Time went by very, very slowly on my second nut ward. I never could quite get the knack of it and kept asking myself, what's a nice guy like me doing in a place like this? They wanted me to make leather belts, of all things. Had I gone to school all those years just to sit and make leather belts? Besides, I couldn't understand the instructions. The girl had explained them to me 4 times, and I was too embarrassed to ask her again. I'm pleased to state, however, that I had gone to only a very few AA meetings before I was able to make a really beautiful pair of moccasins and half of a wallet. I wore those moccasins every night for the next 7 years until they wore out. For my 7th AA birthday, my program-oriented Al-Anon wife had my moccasins bronzed. Now I own perhaps the most costly pair of moccasins anyone has ever seen, and they help me remember where I've been. Well, a little fun fact there. We don't discourage seeing therapy. I see a therapist. Totally support it. But just like it says in the doctor's opinion, it doesn't mean seeing therapy is going to keep you sober. Congratulations on 530 days, Wyatt. Oh no. Well, you need to call someone, real talk. You need to call somebody. Okay, well, we're going to continue. In the hospital, I hung on the idea I'd had most of my life, that if I could just control the external environment, the internal environment would then become comfortable. Much of my time was spent writing letters, notes, orders, and lists of things for Max, who was also my office nurse, to do to keep the world running while I was locked up. You could totally do Blue to his list. Discord if you need support. That is so true. We got a bunch of guys on Discord right now. Yeah. This is just a story in the big book. Right? We're just reading it. Yeah, Judas, that's so true. Yeah, real talk, congratulations on 4 days or 3 days. Okay. One has to be pretty sick to do that, and perhaps one has to be even sicker to come back every day for a new list, as she did. Today we don't have to live that way. Max still works with me in the office, but we have turned our wills and our lives and our work over to the care of God. Each with others as a witness, we took the 3rd step out loud, just as it says in the big book. And life keeps getting simpler and easier as we try to reverse my old idea by taking care of the internal environment via the 12 steps and letting the external environment take care of itself. That is huge. Oh my goodness. We don't control people, places, or things. Okay? We don't. All we can do is press into our higher power and trust in the higher power that our life is going to be manageable and okay. Like, give our life to the higher power. So real talk, you're taking what I'm saying and it's affecting you. Don't try to not let the environment affect you. Okay? That's really not a good idea, real talk. You should definitely get on the Discord. We have St. Nick on there, DC, Cossack, Bigger Lays. We got some people on there.
Yeah.
So weird. You know that was actually 13 months. Did you know that? Yeah. I think it was called Soul. That's what
Okay. One day as I sat there in the hospital, my psychiatrist walked up behind me and asked, "How do you like to talk to the man from AA?" My reaction was that I'd already helped all the patients on the ward and I still had plenty of problems of my own without trying to help some drunk from AA. But by the look on the psychiatrist's face, I could tell that it would really make him happy if I agreed. So, for no better reason than to make him happy, I agreed. Very shortly, I realized that that had been a mistake. When this big clown came bounding into the room, almost shouting, "My name is Frank and I'm an alcoholic, ha 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 ha." I really felt sorry for him. The only thing in life he had to brag about was the fact that he was an alcoholic. It wasn't until later that he told me he was an attorney. Against my better judgment, I went to a meeting with him that night, and a strange thing began to happen. The psychiatrist, who had generally been ignoring me, now became quite interested. Every day, he would ask me all kinds of questions about the AA meetings. At first, I wondered whether he was alcoholic himself and was sending me to find out about AA, but it quickly became obvious that he had this childish notion instead. If he could get me to go to enough meetings while in the hospital, I would continue to go after he let me out. So for no better reason than to fool him, I asked Frank to take me to a meeting every night. And Frank did set me up for a meeting every night except Friday, when he thought he might have a date with his girlfriend. That's a devil of a way to run an organization, I thought, and I reported Frank to the psychiatrist, who didn't seem perturbed. He just got someone else to take me on Fridays. Eventually, the psychiatrist discharged me from the hospital, and Max and I began going to meetings ourselves. Right from the start, I felt that they weren't doing anything for me, but they sure were helping Max. We sat in the back and talked only to each other. It was precisely a year before I spoke at an AA meeting. Although we enjoyed the laughter in the early days, I heard a lot of things that I thought were stupid. I interpreted sober as a meaning drinking, but not being drunk. When a big, healthy-looking young fellow stood up there and said, "I'm a success today if I don't drink today," I thought, man, I've got 1,000 things to do today before I can brag about not taking a drink, for God's sake. Of course, I was still drinking at the time. Oh man, that's funny. Today, there's absolutely nothing in the world more important to me than my keeping this alcoholic sober. Not taking a drink is by far the most important thing I do each day. So true. So true. It seemed that all they talked about at meetings was drinking, drinking, drinking. It made me thirsty. I wanted to talk about my many big problems. Drinking seemed a small one. And I knew that giving up one drink for one day wouldn't really do any good. Finally, after 7 months, I decided to try it. To this day, I'm amazed at how many of my problems, most of which had nothing to do with drinking, I believed have become manageable or have simply disappeared since I quit drinking. I had already given up all the things, most of the other things, and some of the alcohol when I first came to AA. By early July, I had tapered off alcohol completely, and I got off all the other things in the ensuing few months. When the compulsion to drink left, it was relatively easy to stay off alcohol, but for some time it was difficult to keep from taking things when I had an appropriate symptom, such as a cough, pain, anxiety, muscle spasm, or an upset stomach. It has gotten progressively easier. Today I feel I have used up my right to chemical peace of mind. It helped me a great deal to become convinced that alcoholism was a disease, not a moral issue, that I've been drinking as a result of a compulsion, even though I had not been aware of the compulsion at the time, and that sobriety was not a matter of willpower. It is not a matter of willpower. The people of AA had something that looked much better than what I had, but I was afraid to let go of what I had in order to try something new. There was a certain sense of security in the familiar. At last, acceptance proved to be the key to my drinking problem. After I'd been around AA for 7 months, tapering off alcohol and things, not finding the program working very well, I was finally able to say, okay, God, it is true that I, of all people, strange as it may seem, and even though I didn't give my permission, really, really am an alcoholic of sorts, and it's all right with me. Now, what I'm going to do about it? Now, what am I going to do about it? When I stopped living in the problem and began living in the answer, the problem went away. From that moment on, I have not had a single compulsion to drink. The audio's cutting out. Oh, I'm so sorry. Wow. Oof. And acceptance is the answer to all my problems today. When I am disturbed, it is because I find some person, place, or thing, or situation, some fact of my life unacceptable to me. And I can find no serenity until I accept that person, place, thing, or situation as being exactly the way it is supposed to be at this moment. Nothing, absolutely nothing happens in God's world by mistake. Until I could accept my alcoholism, I could not stay sober. Unless I accept life completely on life's terms, I cannot be happy. I need to concentrate not so much on what needs to be changed in the world as on what needs to be changed in me and in my attitudes. Wow. Wow. Shakespeare said, all the world's a stage and all the men and women merely players. He forgot to mention that I was the chief critic. I was always able to see the flaw in every person, every situation, and I was always glad to point it out because I knew you wanted perfection just as I did. AA and acceptance have taught me that there is a bit of good in the worst of us and a bit of bad in the best of us, that we are all children of God and we each have a right to be here. When I complain about me or about you, I am complaining about God's handiwork. I am saying that I know better than God. For years, I was sure the worst thing that could happen to a nice guy like me would be that I would turn out to be an alcoholic. Okay, so we're reading the big book of Alcoholics Anonymous, and we're on page 418. We're reading a story called Acceptance Was the Answer. So far, we've had some really good messages in this. I really liked what I just read. When I am disturbed, it is because I find some person, place, thing, or situation, some fact of my life unacceptable to me, and I can find no serenity until I accept that person, place, thing, or situation as being exactly the way it is supposed to be at this moment. Wow. What a powerful line. Very powerful. Today I find it's the best thing that's ever happened to me. This proves I don't know what's good for me. And if I don't know what's good for me, then I don't know what's good or bad for you or for anyone. So I'm better off if I don't give advice, don't figure I know what's best, and just accept life on life's terms as it is today, especially my own life as it actually is. Before AA, I judged myself by my intentions while the world was judging me by my actions. Acceptance has been the answer to my marital problems. It's as though AA had given me a new pair of glasses. Max and I have been married now for 35 years. Prior to our marriage, when she was a shy, scrawny adolescent, I was able to see things in her that others couldn't necessarily see. Things like beauty, charm, gaiety, a gift for being easy to talk to, a sense of humor, many other fine qualities. It was as if I had, rather than a Midas touch, which turned everything to gold, a magnifying mind that magnified whatever it focused on. Over the years, as I thought about Max, her good qualities grew and grew, and we married, and all these qualities became more and more apparent to me, and we were happier and happier. But then as I drank more and more, the alcohol seemed to affect my vision. Instead of continuing to see what was good about my wife, I began to see her defects. And the more I focused my mind on her defects, the more they grew and multiplied. Every defect I pointed out to her became greater and greater. Each time I told her she was a nothing, she receded a little more into nowhere. The more I drank, the more she wilted. We are reading the big book of Alcoholics Anonymous. We're on page 419. We're reading Acceptance Was the Answer. Acceptance is the answer to all of our problems. When you're in your disease, have you hurt anybody? Said things that affected them, because I definitely have. And that's why on step 9, you need to make amends. Oh, all right, yeah. Well, we're going to continue reading, okay? Then one day in AA, I was told that I had the lenses in my glasses backwards. The courage to change in the Serenity Prayer meant that I should change my marriage, but rather that I should change myself and learn to accept my spouse as she was. AA has given me a new pair of glasses. I can again focus on my wife's good qualities and watch them grow and grow and grow. I can do the same thing with an AA meeting. The more I focus my mind on its defects, late start, long drunkalogs, cigarette smoke, the worse the meeting becomes. But when I try to see what I can add to the meeting rather than what I can get out of it, and when I focus my mind on what's good about it rather than what's wrong with it, the meeting keeps getting better and better. When I focus on what's good today, I have a good day. And when I focus on what's bad, I have a bad day. If I focus on a problem, the problem increases. If I focus on the answer increases. So we're really getting into the solution here in this story. It's actually this is the whole point why I decided to pick this story and read it, is that we're learning about perception right now. If you go places, like if you even go on this live and you're like poking holes and you're looking at the bad things on the live, you're gonna not like the live. But there's a lot of people on this live that are here all the time that are looking at the beauty in it, and it's helping other people in the live. It's the exact same thing that what's talking about in this book. When you go to a meeting, instead of looking at the differences and not appreciating it, you should look at the similarities. All right, look at the answers. Okay. Today, Max and I try to communicate what we feel rather than what we think. We used to argue about our differing ideas, but we can't argue about our feelings. I can tell her she ought not to think a certain way, but I certainly can't take away her right to feel however she does feel. When we deal in feelings, we tend to come to know ourselves and each other much better. It hasn't been easy to work out this relationship with Max. On the contrary, the hardest place to work this program has been in my own home, with my own children, and finally with Max. It seems I should have learned to love my wife and family first. Newcomer to AA last, but it was the other way around. Ooh, this is getting good. So what he's talking about is that the relationship got worse, but if you focus on the newcomer at AA meetings and being of service, thank you, John. Thank you so much. That his family and wife and children tend to have a better relationship, which means, no, we're just reading the big book. And I'm just talking about what we're reading. Essentially, putting your recovery first. Now, when people say put your recovery first, they go, well, not over my family. Not over. The big book is the big book of Alcoholics Anonymous. All right? So we're on page 420. We are on the last page of this story. We're going to finish this up, and then I'm going to be more interactive and just talk about what we read. And we'll just talk about recovery. I am going to finish this though, okay? But it was the other way around. Eventually I had to redo each of the 12 steps specifically with Max in mind, from the first, saying I am powerless over alcohol and my home life is unmanageable by me, to the 12th, in which I tried to think of her as a sick Al-Anon and treat her with the love I would give a sick AA newcomer. When I do this, we get along fine. Perhaps the best thing of all for me is to remember that my serenity is inversely proportional to my expectations. The higher my expectations of Max and other people are, the lower is my serenity. I can watch my serenity level rise when I discard my expectations. Wow. Huh. Yeah. Expectations. It's crazy. Thank you for the cowboy hats. But then my rights try to move in, and they too can force my serenity level down. I have to discard my rights as well as my expectations by asking myself, how important is it really? How important is it compared to my serenity, my emotional sobriety? And when I place more value on my serenity and sobriety than on anything else, I can maintain them at a higher level, at least for the time being. Acceptance is the key to my relationship with God today. I never just sit and do nothing while waiting for Him to tell me what to do. Rather, I do whatever is in front of me to be done, and I leave the results up to Him. However it turns out, that's God's will for me. I must keep my magic magnifying mind on my acceptance and off my expectations, for my serenity is directly proportional to my level of acceptance. When I remember this, I can see I've never had it so good. Thank God for AA. Boom. Acceptance is the answer to all my problems. We just read a story in the big book. Yeah, I do have a day job. I work in treatment, Mary. I basically do this all day, except just not in front of a camera. Ooh, this chair isn't. The big book is the big book of Alcoholics Anonymous. It says Alcoholics Anonymous. Okay. Okay. So, did anyone hear anything good in that book? Nicole, you liked it? Like that story, Nicole? I really liked how he was really like hard on his wife. I didn't like that he was hard on his wife, but I liked how he learned that that he was mistreating her and that he needed to be better. I really think that this disease is a family disease. It affects everyone around you. Even when you isolate and you think you're not hurting anybody, you're hurting them. You love book readings in the live? Yeah, he didn't realize it until he realized it. Yeah, like here's the thing. Because you're an alcoholic doesn't mean you're not intelligent. A lot of us are smart. That's the crazy thing about alcoholics or people in addiction. A lot of them are not stupid. And the smarter, the harder it is. Because what you're battling is your thinking. And if you're smart, you've done a lot with your brain. You've done a lot with your thinking. You trust it. You believe in it. And to surrender your thinking is the hardest thing to do in the program. To actually take a step back and go, is that thought the truth? Because I don't know about you, but I've had thoughts and I'm like, I don't know if that's real. I don't know if that's true. Just because you think it doesn't mean it's the truth. All right? And running your thoughts through another alcoholic is important. Did Blue do his list? I think Blue did his list. You have to get sober, Druidus. Yes, you should. And here is the thing, everybody. The best way to get sober is the 12-step program of Alcoholics Anonymous. Okay? It's really important to go do the steps. I don't think that it's the only way, but it's working for millions of people and helping them get sober. Give it a try. Alcoholics Anonymous works if you work it. You know, why would you want to control it anyways, Judas? Why do you want to be say like I can control my drinking? I guess there's people out there, normal people don't even think like that. There's like, I'll have a drink, then they go, oh, I don't want one anymore. But the alcoholic's like, I can have one drink.
That's true.
I can have one
Look,
drink.
I told you to look up.
Right?
Who says it's gonna
Um,
consume a cigarette? And it said Revelation 6:8, which happened to be the pale horse and
This live stream is definitely not the place to find sobriety. You can find it anywhere you look for it. Who did your dirty? You can find whatever you're looking for. Okay. So, yeah. Yeah. So we can't control the drinking. We talked about this. It's the physical allergy, the mind, body, and spirit problem. The mental obsession. When you take a drink, it's the phenomenon of craving. So you can't control when you have a phenomenon of craving. The spiritual malady, when you take a drink, you feel better, you feel connected. You can gain that connection without drinking by working the steps. And yeah. Thank you, Jake, stepping up here on the chat. Let's see. Boom, boom. Are we hitting our goals tonight? Boom, boom, boom. All right. Hey, Blue, did you do your list? Thank you, Christina.
what list?
People on the live are asking if you did your list, Blue.
Huh?
Did you do your list?
People in the live are asking?
Yes.
Yeah, I've-
Did Blue do his list?
Turned on the lights, the projector's on, lo-fi's in the background.
How come I don't hear the lo-fi?
Oh, you know what? When you got on, I did pause it because I wanted you to be able to read your.
No, I wanted it the whole time.
Well, I'm sorry. You know, you could have said so when I started it for you.
It's okay. Now, can they hear this too?
Yeah.
Oh,
They can't though.
that's okay. That's much better. I feel like if I would have read the big book with this in the background, it would have been a little easier. What do you all think? Is that better? Having some chill music while we're talking about recovery. Oh, Christina, you're 24 years old and actively trying to stay clean and sober. Well, you're doing one thing right. You're on here, and you're talking about it. I remember. Oh, you should go to our Discord. Saint Nick on the chat. He's like the Discord master. If you go to the Discord, there's plenty of people on there that can help you get sober. I help people get sober for work. So it's what I do. Just so you guys know what I do, I run a Sober Living. I don't own it. Patrick, who owns this live, owns the Sober Living. I simply work and run the Sober Living. I see people come in. I understand what Pat is sleeping. He's tired. I don't know if he slept last night. I don't know if him staying up all night for so many days and sleeping during the day. I don't know what his sleep cycle's like. What was my DOC?
Can't talk about that on TikTok.
What?
Can't talk about that on TikTok. Just tell them that.
Oh, I know. I'm not gonna tell them exactly what my DOC was. But you can. Oh, did I skip something? I'm not gonna say it.
Just say it doesn't matter because you're
Well, no. I think you can make an assumption if you've seen Wolf of Wall Street,
Yeah.
right? I can. Right. If you've seen, someone on the comments can tell you what DOC means. There you go. Yeah. So if you watch The Wolf of Wall Street, I guess there's a lot of things. The Scarface. If you've seen Scarface, what that is. Pat is sleeping, tired, needed some rest. So I am on here just talking about recovery and answering any questions. Yeah, what was my rock bottom? Um, ooh, I love talking about this because it reminds me of why I'm doing this. My rock bottom was getting kicked out of my best friend's wedding as the best man because I am not just an alcoholic. Um, has anyone seen the movie 21? Think of Las Vegas. So I also suffer from another thing. I like to go to Vegas. I like to go on machines, and I like to invest and lose. I don't like it. I have done it, and that's also part of my story. Is I don't know if I'm allowed to say the word that I'm trying to say is starts with a G. They have a GA. I go to GA too. Yeah. Hey. Yeah, that's it. Irish Eyes said it. Yes. So the rock bottom was that going to those places where you can do that. We went to Vegas for my friend's bachelor party. I set up the whole thing. I lost everything within an hour. I got angry. Definitely wasn't sober. Burned everything to the ground. Not literally, but I did destroy a hotel room. And yeah, I got kicked out of the wedding as the best man. The girl I was seeing basically stopped seeing me because, yeah, because how could you be around somebody who's so selfish, right? And I got in an accident in a car, and I crashed and I got in trouble. And this isn't the first time I've been in trouble. And I finally asked for help. And the bottom was losing the will to live. Am I allowed to say that? Well, you heard it. Yeah, just losing the will to do anything. And my family asked me if I needed help. And I finally said yes. Now, there was a spiritual moment when I said yes. I think that being a man, we don't want to ever say we need help. We have these like egos. I can do it on my own. I've been running that for 29 years. I don't need help. Yeah, I finally said yes. And I remember thinking, what does help entail? What does that entail? You know what it entails? Trusting a higher power. And I went to treatment and I started working the steps and going to AA and changed my life. Really did. And if you're thinking you're scared to ask for help, go to our Discord and just checking in on the live. Also, reading the big book, talking about recovery. Yeah, lots of love. I mean, we're all here just to get sober, you know? If you ever want to watch some like funny things, you know, you can always check me out. Real Sober Mason. But, yeah. How's everyone doing? What's the tea? I am tired. You know what? We have a new person at Graceland today. And oh, thank you. Love from Sweden. We love Sweden. Here's the thing, like when you're helping people get sober, it's a lot. It really is. Graceland is not, if you come to Graceland, we're structured sober living, aka we're not an easy program. And if you're there, it might be the last house on the block for you because other programs didn't work. There's easier programs out there. And when you go to a program, it's important to know, like, if they are gonna push you to be better. It's important to be held accountable because I wouldn't have went to meetings if I wasn't at a sober living. I wanted to get sober. Yeah. So peaceful tonight. I feel like everyone's just having a good vibe. I'm gonna dye my hair, and I don't know, what colors should I dye it? Oh, thank you. Thank you for the heart. Yeah, it's been very peaceful. Thank you for the double tap. Double tap scream. Blue? Yeah, he should be getting on in a moment. I'm only gonna do 10 to 11, and then it's already 11:02. I'll be back next Monday. Jack, just to answer your question, nobody. We are all sober. Stone cold sober. Yeah. I have a sober date. It's 10/30/2022. This is my first time trying to get sober. And the hardest thing for me to accept is that I have no reason to drink. It's funny because when I was in my disease, I could use anything as an excuse to drink. I could get a new tire on my car. I could wash my car. I could take a shower and get ready to go out, and I deserve a drink. The hardest thing is that there's no reason to drink. I really don't need a drink. Everything I'm doing in life, I can do sober, and I'm very grateful to be sober today by the grace of God. And that was the hardest thing, is that, at least in the beginning, was there's no reason to drink. What does drinking do for me? Zach, what's up, bro? What did drinking ever do for me that I can't do in sobriety?
You want to green bean?
Thank you, Zach. Thank you for the flowers. Yeah. Thank you, Christina. Thank you. Yeah. Another hard thing is thinking that, like, a hard thing to accept is
I wasn't giving you that, so you have to clean it.
like, yes, you still have fun. I've had. Oh, he's sleeping. Waddy, Patrick's sleeping. He's tired. Couldn't make it tonight, but we kept the live going. No, just for tonight. Oh, actually on Mondays, I think. How old am I? I'm 31. I cold turkeyed. I cold turkeyed. I just chose to stop.
He's like, what is this? No, you didn't choose.
Yeah.
I was like, they're doing it, but breakfast happened.
I was drinking every day.
You know? He was like, why are you striking all of them? I was like, yes, I don't eat breakfast.
Well, Blue, are you ready to take back over since it's my bedtime? I'll come back every Monday at 10 o'clock. Blue's gonna be back on the live. Oh, would you tell us your journey? Well, yeah, of course. I would love to tell you my journey. How about next Monday? I'll be back on at 10 o'clock, like this time tonight, and I'll just give you a whole like AA speaker, 45-minute. I'll do a 45-minute where what it was like, what happened, and what it's like now. I'll give you the whole rundown on my journey in recovery and why it's worth it today. Because
Where did you come from?
I guess it's my life and it's my journey.
It's a green bean.
Yeah. All right. Well, I will be back on Monday. I'm gonna give the lie back to Blue. Blue is like the right hand to the creator of this live. My name's Mason, and I'm the house manager at Graceland Ranch.
It's the same thing as
So that's
You
who
did
I
good,
am.
bro.
Thank you. Have
Get some
a
sleep,
good
alright,
night.
bro?
Yeah.
I'm proud of you.
Yeah.
And I'm definitely not streaming until 5 in the morning because Pat's not here and I'm not doing this shit solo. So I'll see what I can do though.
Yeah. Do you think
You think that's reasonable? That I don't solo stream until 5 in the morning?
does he want? Did he say you should?
He didn't say any of that to me, so
Then just do the best you can.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm sorry, go back to go to work early tomorrow.
No, you're good.
Oh, really? How exciting. You get away from me. I have hot soup and I'm not trying to spill it. All the dishes are clean. Move. I'm not spilling this everywhere. Get out of my way.
All right. Well, I'm gonna do a couple battles here. Make sure this is tight so it's not moving by itself here. Bang, get my water. This chair's too low to the ground. It's weird. All right, got my water. Tripping.
Dude, that's crazy. What happened to my ice cream?
We're gonna battle some people.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Get deeper to this sleepy lo-fi shit. I'm doing good, guys. Alright, let's battle. For myself not to feel like that. What up, brother? Oh, bro. How'd you do that? Do you want to battle? I want to battle your demons for you. So you could be free. Oh, okay. Well, let's see what happens when the light's turned on. Yeah? Battle mode. I can. You want me to? You're doing something very unique. I could see that that's a mask, right? Yeah, because your mouth is moving separate from it. So it's probably plastered on. Thanks. It's free for profit beats. It's pretty chill and low class, you know? Are you alright? Yeah, that's gotta be pretty hard to get to. Damn. Jeez, bro. Ah. Okay, cool, that's good. That reminds me of Slipknot. Totally Slipknot mode. Do you remember Korn? The band Korn, dude. That was one of my first concerts I ever went to. 2 gifters in the next 20 seconds, please, guys. Everything is double points right now. 10 seconds. I woke up today and I feel kind of dead, dude. Like no blood flow. Kind of like a ghost floating in between space and time with this matrix and shit. No, sober 3 years. Yeah. And I don't take prescription medications because I realize the doctors cause more problems than they try to fix. So it's usually just melatonin and coffee. Coffee. Tons of coffee. You probably have ADHD. In which case, taking melatonin would actually give you energy. That's crazy. Imagine drinking a latte as like a calming tea beverage. A lot of people drink coffee and they're just amped the frick up. They can't sit still. They can't speak coherently because their mind's wired. Can you give me a word to rap with? What? Schizo? Schizo, affective. They say those names to belittle those that affect them. Thank you. Thank you. And keep up the cool work, bro. That's a sick mask. Thank you. You too, man. Peace. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck?
You in?
Oh, you have no clue.
How good was he?
What the fuck?
I will.
Bro, go back on the YouTube stream and see who I was battling. Oh my god, she had like this gory mask on. She was obviously a woman, but looked like freaking Slipknot. And then I was like, dude, you need to get baptized and get rid of your demons. And she's like, I like my demons, though. And I was like, oh, that's cool. What the fuck, dude? Jeez. I didn't meet my match there, bro. What up, bro? Do you want to battle? All right. California, yeah. You too. Where are you at? Romania. Romania, do you suffer from mania? You do? But do you have mania? Like, are you manic? Do you play with a mannequin? Oh, cool. Nice, dude. All right, I gotta figure out what's happening here. The phones are not charging on one of these. Oh, shit, dude. Where is this plugged in, man? Why is it not charging, man? Wyatt, one of these chargers is not working, bro. YouTube phone's about to die. Bro, I need help. Shit, dude. It's this one. This charger's not working.
You try to plug it in by itself
Yeah.
without that?
No, we need that.
No, I'm saying maybe
Look,
they got them
dude.
switched or something.
No, dude.
Yeah, because today I walked in and then this was all switched up.
Yeah, this is not
Did you make sure this is a
charging.
lightning bolt?
Yep. Which one is this?
We'll try. Just plug this one in.
It's working now?
That's 100% in it already.
Yeah, I had to switch to this one. This one was dying.
Oh,
All right, we're good.
oh dude.
Huh? We're good.
Are you sure?
Get rid of this one, though. This is not working right now. Oh, shit. Thank God. Because if Pat was here and he saw that, he'd be like, what the fuck? Freaking out. All right, one more random gifter. 10 more seconds to hit that. Come on, guys. We gotta battle our monsters. This is not how you win against other snipers, guys. Nah? Nicole? Nicole saying no? Thank you, Mads. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, Deza. Thank you, on Chambers. Thank you, Chrissy. And thank you, Michelle. What up, Wendy? What up, my twins? All right, we're gonna try harder next match if we can't win this one. All right? Hey, Mads helping us fight back. Look at that. It's a tic-tac or rip-tac. We gotta get that. Get back. Take a sit. Listen, I'm warning you. Get it off me. Yeah. Better luck next time with the pause you draws. Gotta say thanks to my MVP, Mads, who's got a boosting glove. Deza, Sean. So for the first minute, you want to double tap. Double tap. Send rose if you feel frisky. Want to see us get this biscuit. Leave them limp like biscuit. This is actually pretty good practice, being able to rap in front of this many people and not be nervous. See, God has shown me my life has a purpose. It's to be a wordsmith. Put them together, make them go in a line and on the flow until people are knocked out and on the flow. Give me a sick instrumental so I can go so mental and not be like the 6 in the devil's number. No, I got a 777 on my right hand. It shows you which side I stand with. I got repping me up like he was in the stands, watching it happen. It went from a dream to me actually rapping. No longer in the streets capping with a bunch of friends that don't want the best for me. Look at the words that he's forming. He's gotta be a swarm of bees, 'cause everything he sends it stings. Repetitive, sedative, editive, it. Only I could put it down, I wouldn't be so down. Double points reaching soon. If you could hit a certain amount of different gifters, we could lift this victory match. Get the foes to relax, get them tic-tacs. We gotta get 40 rapid gifts right now in 40 seconds. That's one gift a second. 1, 2, and 3 into the 4. We got to see what kind of great things we could happen more. And never forget that I told you just to believe in yourself and you can achieve all your dreams and God will make it happen. Never give the credit to the evil captain. Pa is so awesome. Pa is awesome. Double gifting points for the next 45 seconds. Oh, he did it. He went off screen to hit it. Woo-hoo-hoo. I know that because I do it myself. I gotta give a fat shout out to Deza, Christina, Sean, Madzavella, GS, and Wyatt. I refuse to conform to the government and stay quiet. I want all of us people to riot. 'Cause we don't fucking buy it. Food's too expensive, we can't even put our gas in a fight. I fucked up right there, but that's alright. 'Cause that's what a human does, is make mistakes and then learns from them. Maybe not go so fast, 'cause that's for my evil twin, if you know what I'm spilling, yes. Thank you, Christina. And it's usually the last 30 seconds you want to drop a glove if you got one. I'll let you know at the end of the lesson who copped one. I gotta say, Pa looks like a Ukrainian Spider-Man. Pa, you look like Ukrainian Spider-Man. Ukrainian Spider-Man. Romanian Spider-Man. All right, bro. Catch you in the next one. This is so fun, bro. I just get to be myself and I don't have somebody telling me where to go, what to do, what to breathe, you know? Did you just find a spider?
Yeah.
Yeah? Was a spider on you?
Yeah.
It didn't bite you, did it?
Yeah.
It bit you?
Oh.
That happened to me the other night. I felt the fucker crawling on my leg while I was sleeping and I kicked it and I didn't know where the fuck it was. I took all my bed sheets off, washed them and shit.
Yeah.
I wanted to drown him so I didn't get bit while I was sleeping. It was fucked up. Alright guys, we're gonna go in another battle right here. What up, Nick? That's a nice bottle of Glade. He's got the air freshener. What up? What up? What up, bad for ya? Fuck off. Yo, what up, Al? You wanna battle? He don't want the smoke. He don't want the smoke. Hello. Standing up for saying things to people's faces, that's all. Listen, if they're bagging on you, it's because you're doing something right. The evil people thrive, while the good barely survive. Yeah, look at history. Yeah. God gifted me. I don't have the best of looks, but I know how to put words together. Here and there, pull a bear out of her ear. Told her that it was Care Bear and filled with furry hair. Yeah. Do you want to battle? Okay. All right. It's cool. That's okay. I'll ask. I'm gonna ask some of my people to go over there and get you started. Yeah. Oh, to battle with. Yeah, you don't want to lose that. If you get 3 wins, it keeps you on the For You page and more people will join your stream. Yeah. I lose memory of something every day. Not that I tell to do it, but just people that know how it works by gifting double taps for the first minute and then doing roses to meet the goal for double points or triple points. And then you send the larger gifts in the last 2 minutes and you drop a glove in the last 30 seconds. It pretty much means you'll win every time. Yeah, it took me a long time though, because I had to like study other people doing battles and I would like hear what they said and then like apply it to my own live, and then I eventually I have it in there now. But yeah, maybe 119. But we've been live streaming every day for 2 months, every night, all night. And we do it for a sober living, so we're like reaching out to people that might need help, and we have them in a Discord server with like 900 people, and they're all helping each other, video chatting each other. And then the money we make through the live stream, we can scholarship other people and pay me and my buddy Wyatt over here. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, let's switch it to sweet as heaven though, because people say sick as hell, sweet as hell, but and God damn it, let's say God bless it, you know? Heaven eggs. Yeah, deviled eggs. Yeah, those are my favorite, honestly. My grandma would make those, and I'd make the whole tray disappear. It was my final act. Yeah. Yeah. I want my chocolate. Where'd it go? Okay, I'm gonna follow you though. Maybe that will like get some other people on there. And when you get more people, send us an invite. All right. Yeah, we have a projector up there with like AI spaceships and shit. And like black lights, and it's crazy. Way above my pay grade. And you have the lights. You have the lights. Those are sick. Yeah. I like it. And it looks like a sun above your head. Yeah. All right. Well, keep your head up. God bless you. And keep doing the right thing, and everything's going to be in place, you know? You get what you give. So be willing to give twice as much than you want in return. All right. That's okay, because that's the way I hope to be. If everybody was as nice as me, I wouldn't need to try so hard to be nice. I would probably be a jerk, because everybody else would be nice. Anyway, so you too. I'll catch you in the next one. Bye. She was cool. This beat is a little too cartoon for me. What up, brother? Yeah. Let's go, Muhammad. Everybody double tap the screen. And then once we're at 4 minutes, you can begin to send some roses. Pocket full of posies. Pocket full of posies. Look at all the foes he's putting in the ground. Kind of like plants. Water the dirt and all of a sudden another person stands in the same spot. Grown from the ground up. Wound up like a clock on the wall telling you the time. It's 2:37 a.m. where the dude Butters is. Cause I'm on Pat's TikTok account while he sleeps tonight. Everybody double tap. Send some roses now. That'd be really cool. No cap. Just got the drip on point. Thank you, Sean, for the rose. And rose from the ground he did like a phoenix. From a baby to a kid to a man. And now he's getting old. The word doesn't mean nothing. All it is lessons that life had taught him. Went from the bottom and now he's at the top and popping shots at all the people, making other people dropping. It's one thing to freestyle, it's another to write shit. I'm way better at writing shit. But this prepares me for an enemy that might come at me that I would happily see. Yeah, I feel bad for Muhammad. I'm sorry, Muhammad. You gotta have people in your room before you battle, brother. I poured coffee on my speaker and told it to turn up. That was pretty good, huh? I'm gonna write that down. I poured coffee on my speaker and told to turn up. This chair is not so freaking comfy. Now it is. I had to sit it up a bit. Yeah. About to get a glove again. Falling in love with the life every minute. 3.9K diamonds. Feeling like I'm gonna vomit minced meats from the Twisted Meats restaurant the other week. That shit still hasn't left me. I'm in disbelief. Sorry, Muhammad. I gotta thank my gifters here. Cricket, you're the MVP. Sean, I gotta thank you too. And Buster, and B, and Cora Brooks. Claire Pickard, we're on to the next match. Come on, share the stream so we could get some more people in the scene. Cause I wanna be like a diamond and glisten and gleam. Hello, brother. Hello? I'm pretty good. Are you on a movie set? Are you on a movie set? Yeah? You're filming a movie? Hey, you're awesome, bro. You look like John Wick. John Wick? Keanu Reeves? All right. I am from California. California? USA? United States? Yeah. Boston, New York? Oh, Pakistan. Nice. Okay. You want to battle? Do you want to battle? Okay, let's go. I'm working on this stream to reach out to people and help them get sober. Yeah, I TikTok and YouTube. I stream for a living. No. I know. It could be looked down on, but yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Kashmir. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah. One second. I gotta thank Saint Nick, Buster, Mandy Rose, Cricket, the Resty. Pat would be freaking out right now if he knew I was battling somebody out of country. Wyatt's over there sleeping. Sleepy Wyatt. We gotta get some roses. Pen. Thank you, Saint Nick, for the roses. This is hard work, boys. Hard work. Come on. Bring some more people into the stream. Send some shares if you want. Make sure it's not too loud on the YouTube here. Want to make sure that I could hear my voice still, because I fucked with that volume knob and I probably shouldn't have. What the? Wyatt? We can't hear music on the stream, dude. Yo, Wyatt, how do I fix that?
I don't know. Maybe start all the music stuff.
No, wait. Let me see if this did it. No, wait. Let me see if this did it. No, wait. What the fuck? Bro, I don't know how to do this shit.
I told you, bro. Just restart the Discord and YouTube.
Oh, dude, this thing is dead over here, bro. You have some AAA batteries, dude? Please? And then I'll let you sleep. I'm sorry, dude. I've been doing this shit wrong the whole night, dude. I'm fucking up here. This is why doing this shit solo is never a good idea, guys. Silly bad blue. Fucking up, huh?
How many is it? 2 or how many batteries?
What?
How many batteries?
3, 4. 4 AAA batteries. Ay, Dios míos. Hey, SpongeBob. Hey. Thank you for helping me win. Saint Nick, you're the MVP. Thank you, Cricket. Thank you, GS. Thank you, Buster. And thank you, Leo Mars. And thank you, Mandy Rose, Claire, and Sean. Boom, then I'm gone. Thank you, brother. Gotta put these batteries in. Rinse, then repeat. Rinse, then repeat. Rinse, then repeat. Fucking battery powered piece of shit. I wish it was plugged in. Our wishes don't come true in a world full of sin. There we fucking go, dude. You guys were hearing my flows without a beat? Fucking terrible. It's like a nightmare instead of a sweet dream. Alright, let's go. Another battle. Hello.
Hi, Patrick. What's up?
How are you doing?
Well, you're popular, Patrick.
Yeah, and your eyes are very beautiful.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Let me follow you.
Okay. I'll follow you back.
Thank you. You wanna one and down? Let's go match.
Yeah.
Thank you. You got almost 1 million followers over there. Good for you.
Thank you.
Wait. You got 4 nuggets. It's a midnight for you, so you smoke should be go to sleep or go to poop already.
No.
So I should have a chance to take your nuggets.
I just got started.
Where are you right now?
I woke up at 6 p.m. I'm in California.
Okay, you go all night.
Yeah.
Bitch.
Vampire.
So this is your first battle today?
No, this is the 4th.
So you win 4 times.
Yeah.
You won 4 times.
Uh-huh. Double tap
But
and send some roses.
you gonna lose your nuggets right now.
No, I'm not.
You will.
Nope. No,
You
I
will.
won't.
Swift, welcome back.
Because I know who my opponent is. Her name is Danny.
Who? Yeah, so that's why you need to know.
That's why I need to know.
Join his team.
Everybody join my team
Mike.
if you want to see
Mike.
some white boy. Get
Let me
real
tell you,
mean.
Patrick. Let me tell you something. My MVP today. Today's my MVP. They say he gonna join your team.
Oh, that's messed up. Thank you, Chris, for the roses. Whoa.
CT boom boom.
Damn. You're vicious. You come out with the moves like Mike
Yes.
Tyson.
Yes. Yeah, thank you.
All right, some roses.
Okay, we need the
guys.
roses chat. Okay, Patrick, I'm gonna talk to you in the end. We're gonna show you the
Okay.
power. Okay,
All
we're
right.
gonna show you
Okay.
what.
Thank you, Sabrina, for the roses. We gotta win this one because they have pride and need to get rid of it before they fall from the victim movement of saying that they have it worse when they don't know what it's like to live under a curse. Another 100 roses to help us meet this goal, yes. I live my life like I'm as clueless to the to-do list as anybody else in America is on a honorary program where their parents pay them just to keep their mouth shut so they don't make the whole damn family look bad. Must be really relaxing because I got everybody around me in this mansion sleeping. Thank you, McLovin. Says I've been sober for 3 minutes and he's not right. It's more like 3 years. Top flight. Send them big gifts right now in the last minute and 40 seconds, cause we gotta show who really holds the crown. It's Jesus up in the sky who sends us to heaven instead of hell, and you know why? Cause our belief is in him, not the enemy. We need the big gifts, guys. Come on. Drop a glove. I need my MVPs to go to the backpack in the gifting menu and send some boxing gloves. Thank you, Cricket, for them roses. Somebody send one galaxy. Please, somebody send one galaxy. Boxing glove. Hey! Yeah! Oh, shit! Fuck! Bro. Damn, son. We came out swinging. Shit. Oh, bro. That's crazy. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, Cricket. Thank you, Sabrina. And thank you, Freedom. That's what we fight for.
That's my boy. That's my boy. Thank you for freaking Interstellar. We got $2 back. Everyone can we W straight in the chat. Thank you, Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi, thank you. Patrick, thank you. Beth, Mia, MB, Daniel.
Thank you, Sean.
Thank you.
Cricket.
That's my wife. Still can be my wife. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello.
Why? Why you have people in your chat sniping like that?
My MVP right now, he said he gonna join your team. It's he said that. He said
That is a lie, and you know it. He's not joining my team, bro.
you should say, oh, I need you. Come to me. I need you. If it's me, come to me right now. I need you right now. Come to me.
That's okay.
Come to me. Come to me. Good game.
GG.
GG.
See you in the next one.
See ya. See ya.
Bro, you're crazy.
Wait. See ya. See ya. See ya.
Fuck. Bruh. That was fucking crazy. Bro, there's so many simps on there, bro. That's what it is. You got smacked. That was all me. All right, take credit. It's cool. That was fun, though. That was the coolest loss I've ever had in my life. Dude, she was pretending the whole time. Nope, that's Wyatt. That's Wyatt right there. My night's been alright. Hey, bro.
Yo, what up, my way?
How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Just hopped on. How you feeling?
Pretty good. You want to battle?
Yeah, we can run one.
Okay. What the fuck? You liar. That was fucking stupid. All right, I'll be right back. what I mean?
I'm going to bed, buddy. I stay up till 12.
All right, dude.
I have to, man.
Yeah, and I'll probably stream for another hour.
Alright. That won't be a lot.
But I don't know, man.
What?
I don't want Pat to be upset at me if I don't get 50K some all by myself.
Well, how many do you have right now?
5K?
Try to shoot for 10.
I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Just sit there and like.
What do you guys do?
Watch a movie that'll do shit.
See us do shit. You're trying your best.
Yeah, but it's tiring as fuck in here. You know what I mean?
No, just do it for another hour. Like Madison said.
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
You don't think Pat will be mad at me if I only do it till 1?
No, and she said she would take the heat.
Okay. You'll vouch for that?
Yeah, her say it.
Okay.
And I stayed up till 12 with you. We did our best.
Yeah.
We learned, we facilitated Mason and Madison.
Yeah.
Love you, bro. See you tomorrow.
Love you, buddy. I'll burn some incense. Lift up the Bible. Alright, get some water here.
Hi, Patrick. How are you? Hello.
Rude the other day.
I have never seen you in my entire life.
Are you sure?
I'm not 100% sure because I don't remember I remember everybody's face, but I don't think I've ever seen you before.
Do you wear a painter's hat sometimes?
A Panthers hat? No.
Oh.
No, I'm not lying. I don't have a Panthers hat. I don't even know what Panthers is. I'm assuming it's a sports team, but I don't own hats from any sports teams.
Painter, like with a
A
brush.
painter's hat.
Yeah.
No, I've never had a brush on stream. Am I being trolled right now? Is this what you do on TikTok? You troll people you don't know? You're like, oh, you're being rude to me. And I'm like, I really don't think so because I don't know who you are.
No. It's a mix up.
Like, oh,
you look
were you wearing a big coat?
You look like somebody else that me and Pat were on live with before.
Wait, is this not your account? Maybe that's why I don't recognize you.
This is Pat's account. He's sleeping right now. He wanted me to run the live while he catches up on sleep. Let's go.
Oh, okay. So see, that's why I don't recognize you because it's somebody else's account. I was going to say, I don't know who you are, but I don't think this was your account.
Yeah. Well, we share it because Pat owns a Sober Living where people get sober.
Well, it's good that people get sober in a sober living. If people got non-sober in a sober living, that would be a problem.
It is you.
You know?
Double tap.
It is me. Wait, so you know me, but I don't know you.
Yeah. My memory is pretty keen. It is you. What the fuck with the drums and shit?
You see, that's definitely not me because I would never talk about that on stream.
You did
in
the
general,
drums.
especially on stream.
The drums.
Oh, drums. See, I thought in the context of sober living, I thought it was the other word.
Double tap the screen, guys. We got to win this again. You got to witness something good because she was the person to be pretty rude to Pat 4 times in a row. And I was trying to tell her why I'm sober and that I used to do bad things. And she said, that doesn't make any sense at all. That's her skit, you know? It's a character. But I'm true. I'm really blue. So maybe if you guys want to help us out, meet this goal and make this happen again, that'd be really cool. And save the larger gifts for the last 3 minutes, guys. Double gifting points if we reach a certain goal of different gifters. Let's play some music. Thank you, St. Nick. Thank you, Diane. 4 different gifters beginning right now for 25 more seconds. We did it. We met the goal. All right. Double gifting points starting soon. Send the bigger gifts like puffy hearts and stuff. Let's do 20 tiny dinies, guys. We got to do this. All right, double gifting points for 40 seconds. Send 10 tiny dinies or whatever gift you want. Hey, thank you, Cricket. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, Kayla. Thank you, Mama. Thank you for the cowboy hat and mustache. Thank you, St. Nick. Thank you, Diane. Hey, we're doing it. We're doing it. Thank you, Cricket. We're halfway to our goal. Let's edit that and turn it into some roses. We'll do 100 roses, and then we're going to put 1 galaxy pin so we could win. All right? Thank you, Cricket. Thank you, Kayla. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, Diane. And thank you, St. Nick. And thank you, Mama. And thank you, Unchambers. Thank you, Limitless Be Best. Thank you, No Limit Yurt.
One galaxy. Drop a boxing glove in the last 30 seconds, guys. Hey, thank you, Cricket. One galaxy. Oh, shit. Thank you, Sean. You're making the dream come true, son. This is what we do. We do it for sobriety. We do it for the betterment of all mankind. See? Thank you so much, everybody who's participating in this stream. You just got me blue, Pat sleeping, Wyatt's catching up on rest with his chromes, and everybody else in this home's also asleep. But thank you so much. Thank you, Kayla. Thank you, Cricket. Thank you, Sean, so much. Thank you, Kayla. Thank you, Saint Nick. And thank you, Diane and Mamas.
Speed. Sense, thank you so much for the heart me, and thank you so much for the rose. Damaris, thank you for the taps and for coming to my defense.
Are you
Nathan
okay,
and
CX?
McLovin, thank you for touching the screen. Well, Patrick, do you know how lucky you just got?
I don't think
Is
it's
SpongeBob
luck.
SquarePants your best friend?
No.
Oh, you're not
Eminem
Patrick
is.
Star?
Eminem is.
I don't know that cartoon.
He's not a
I was
cartoon.
just thinking of the
He's a
one
real
that lives
person.
in Bikini Bottom. You know the pineapple under the sea? You don't
No.
like pineapples? That's fruitist.
Your character is great. I gotta give you credit for
Wow.
that.
Wow. This is not a character, it's just me.
Do you like Mickey Mouse?
Yeah, sure.
I'm Mickey Mouse. Oh, see you later, CX.
Mickey Mouse speaks like that. I don't think that was.
All right, well, your sarcasm could find a different place to be. It's not on this stream. Cool. Have enough of that shit in the real world. Go back to the real world. Do something with it. You have the perfect personality to live in it. How original to relate Patrick to Patrick Star. Hey, he's playing CSGO.
Nah, I'm playing Rainbow Six Siege.
It's sideways, so I can't really quite tell.
Oh, my shit, my bad.
Oh, you're good. You're a good shot, though.
Oh, that's not even me.
Who is it?
I joined into it's one of my teammates.
Oh.
I'm not playing ranked right now because I'm getting one of my, we're about to party up, but he's in a ranked match right now.
Oh, nice. All right, bro. Well, I'm gonna go to the next one so we could battle, but you have fun, all right?
You too.
Peace out, bro.
Later.
Rated 5 stars. It's called Rainbow Six Siege, and it has no aim assist on controller, so it really takes good aim to play it well. All right, guys, we're gonna like fast and steadily win a few battles, and just chill with each other, guys. No, I never found my necklace, but I have a feeling God made it go missing so that I wasn't so materialistic. That's the only way I can make sense of it. It's about the person that gifted it to you, not the item itself.
Thank you for double tapping. I appreciate
Hello.
you. Hey.
Do you want to battle?
Yeah, let's do it. Go ahead and send it.
All right. Do you have a word I could rap with?
Let me see. Any word?
Yeah.
Chair.
Dare?
No,
Dude.
chair.
Chair. All right, so I'm a chairman over there. I hear the blaring of all the music that is staring at this person who is a parent. And your name is Rayona. Did I say it right?
No, you said it. No, you didn't say it right. No.
It's not Rayona?
It's Ariana.
Ariana.
Okay. What's up, man?
Everybody double tap and send some roses.
Chat, can we all double tap, guys? Taps and shares, y'all. Taps and shares, put them together, chat. Ah, heck no. I don't freestyle. What the heck you talking about?
Did somebody in your chat say to freestyle battle me?
No, they just said to freestyle and let them hear something. I'm like, nah. I don't do no rapping.
That's okay.
I'm a dancer.
You do rap on Christmas though.
That's funny.
I'm so cheesy I belong in a box of Kraft.
I'm so good. Tell him to. Oh my gosh. Chat, can we all double tap, guys? Taps and shares.
All right, everybody, double tap and send some roses. Gotta pin the roses as a goal to meet. Why are we so light on roses? Yeah, you know what? It's okay. In error. Is the Wi-Fi cutting out or what? This beat is very repetitive. Find a better playlist. Yep. Hey, thank you, Diane. Tick tock, the time is ticking. I'm waiting for these tallies to get up and I could go home and relax again. Should I pull out an accent or send an accent? The next person that tries to match it. Wait, I meant hatchet. I could be so sick as to eat some rat shit and put peanut butter on the door frame so they can't find my fingerprint, man. They asked if I was insane, and I said, when in my life was I ever sane? Who's sane? Thank you, Diane. Thank you, on Chambers. And thank you, Ghostly Wheels. And thank you, Claire, Kayla, and Skippy. Talk about peanut butter. I got gifted from Skippy. Did I skip a beat? What up, Lucas? How are you doing today? What up, Poncho Does Things? That's pretty cool.
Thank you.
You know somebody knows how to play when they send shots at the last 5 seconds.
Because you're gonna win. I was like, what are you talking about? I'm gonna win. Like, I'm clearly losing, Chris, and you clearly saying that. I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm gonna win. I'm so dead.
Peace.
MVP. Hey, make love and Ari, thank you. Chris, thank you. I appreciate you. Have a good one.
Thank you. No, dude. It's exhausting being here alone.
Face reality. Straight out of the simulation.
Hello, bro. Dude, I can't hear you. Brother, I can't hear you. Alright, maybe the next one. It's so fucking lonely sitting here, wish I had a homie. All these people talking in the chat. Like, where the fuck is Pat at? And why did Wyatt go to sleep? And what's up with River? Like they haven't heard us say it before.
Hi.
Hello.
How are you?
How are you? You got a lot of roses behind you. You probably get a lot of gifts.
No, it's just a backdrop. I'm at work.
Oh. Do you do flowers for a living?
I used to before I started streaming, actually.
You're way more pretty than a flower could ever be, so I could see why you would switch the working thing.
Oh, look at that. Where are you from?
California, Los Angeles.
Safe where you are? Are there fires near you?
No.
Oh, okay.
Not here in LA, but I have heard over in Las Vegas there's been a lot of really dry heat and the wind's blowing, so the fire's kind of brushing over.
McLovin, thank you for liking the live. Oh, okay.
But we're good for now.
Let me see. Good.
Thank you, Diane. Thank you, Claire.
So how long have you been on the app?
Couple months now, every night, all night.
Oh, all night?
Yeah.
Oh.
I got a backwards
Are you
schedule.
live, bro?
Huh?
Are you famous? Are
No.
you famous?
No, but I work with Patrick, who is famous. He's
Patrick.
sleeping. Patrick Ridge. He owns a Sober Living here in LA. And I went to that Sober Living. I have 3 years sober today. And
congratulations.
Yeah, I help him live stream to reach out to people that might need help because the anonymity.
Oh, this is his page?
Yeah. The anonymity kind of ruins people being able to reach out to others. It's the others that have to reach out to the program. So we want to flip that script and meet people where they're at and help them get help. You know?
Cool. Hey, hot
Bro.
dog. This is the first time seeing the hot dog.
Bro, you're winning. You got the distraction method, bro. You're gonna clap me. I
That
know
was
it.
so cute, McLovin. Thank you. Not the hot dog was live streaming. He had a ring light.
Oh.
That was cute. So, congratulations on 3 years, though. That's a big deal.
Thank you.
Good job. Super proud of you. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
All right, 3 random gifters for double points.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Hey, let them cook. Thank you, love. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you, Jason. Thank you, McLovin. Thank you, guys. So you said you help with the program. So
Yeah.
How do you do about these? What about them, Amaya? So do you have a lot of people that just reach out to you online and just say they need help?
Yeah, we have a Discord server with 900 people in it, and they all kind of cooperate together to find help in similar countries and cities that they live in.
Mm-hmm.
And then they get another program, not necessarily our sober living, but they get another one that's near them both, and they can both get help and hold each other accountable. It's far beyond what we're doing, but the fact that we're able to help them do it is kind of the only point that we do it for.
Who blocked you, McLovin?
Oh, yeah, I blocked McLovin because he keeps leaving our chat and joining the opponent's chat to make them win, because he's a troll. So tell him he got what he paid for.
You blocked? That wasn't nice.
Well, McLovin belongs on a fake ID. I'm not falling for that.
What? You shouldn't block him though.
Oh,
like if he's gifted, he may come back and gift you too.
No, good. We'll win either way.
But what if Patrick?
Because he's a troll.
And what is a troll? What is a troll?
Says fake shit and is rude in your comments, making fun of you, bringing you down to a low level because that's how they feel. You know, it's like a backstabber.
He said he was just about to boost you though.
Oh, that's okay. I don't need it. I want him to boost other people. Tell him that.
Oh, okay. I think he can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, okay. I'm not gonna interfere. I'm gonna leave it alone.
It's all
Give
good.
hi. Yeah.
So everybody could double tap for the first minute, and then you do roses, and then if there's the double points thing, you get 3 or whatever
chicken.
random gifters, and then you get double points. It helps you win.
Look at the naughty chicken. Hey, get off of there. Get down.
Oh, that was funny.
Some of these gifts I've never seen before. I'm very new.
Thank you for the cowboy hat.
Not they fighting back.
The bad guys always die.
Oh.
Yeehaw.
Tell Simp he's a naughty chicken. Tell him he's a naughty chicken. Oh.
Thank you, Saint Nick.
I'm gonna follow this page. So do you live stream on your own page?
I don't go live from my own, but I do post maybe like a daily TikTok. It's _real_blue.
Hey, money gun. Let's go. OJ with the money gun. Thank you.
All right.
Shout out to my MVP, McLovin with the boosting glove. OJ.
Thank
Jason
you,
with the
Saint Nick.
stuff number. Anonymous. Pretty
Thank
Pebbles,
you, on
Coley, and
Chambers. Thank you,
Amaya.
Diane, and thank you, Claire.
Thank you. Well, I follow Patrick, so if he ever wants to battle me, or if you want to battle me again, I'll send it back.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're on the list now, so we could meet up again.
Well, have a good day.
Peace
and
out.
Congratulations again on your 3-year sobriety.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Wow. McLovin in our chat, talking shit, and then going to the opponent's page, helping them win. Wow. Fucking fake snakes.
You are now in Face Reality.
30 more minutes.
Straight out of the simulation.
Out of the simulation, he emerged to bring some wisdom and words and help nerds get back to the top because it's the smart.
What's up, Patrick?
Hey, I like your New York Yankees hat.
I like your name.
Well, it's not actually my name. My real name is Blue.
Your real name is what?
Blue, like the color.
Your real name is Blue?
Uh-huh.
Yo, that's crazy. That's because my nickname is Jade.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's crazy, dog. That's crazy.
That's cool. You want to battle?
Yeah. What do you do? Are you a content creator? What do you do?
I work for the content creator Patrick Ridge. He's sleeping right now, but we usually stream every day of the night. All week.
Patrick Ridge?
Yeah.
Oh, homeboy's got like almost 950,000 followers, bro. That's dope. What does he do? Let's battle. Yeah, let's battle. What does he do?
He owns a Sober Living, and we live stream to reach out to people that might be in need of help, and we have them join our Discord server, and they could communicate with each other to like find places near them to help them with their addictions. And
Bro, that's awesome.
and if they want to, they could come to our Sober Living and share their story on TikTok, which inspires other people to also get sober. So we're like flipping the script on the whole anonymity thing, you know?
And you take away the stigma from it too. Because a lot of people sometimes feel like
They're
I
alone.
can't talk about it, I shouldn't talk about it. Yeah, like I'm alone. It's my burden. Let me deal with it. You can't help me.
And that ends up killing people when they're holding secrets.
Big time, bro. I suffered with PTSD for a very long time before I actually had the courage to tell people. You know, I felt like I was telling people like this crazy secret about me, you know?
Damn.
And you know, when people that have PTSD, it transitions into other types of addictions too, to self-medicate. Into a world of shit for me, but I can't. Yo, strong people need help too, and it's okay.
Genius has his questions. Tupac said that.
Hell yeah. I question shit every day, and I got a PhD. Yeah, for real. Matter of fact, you know what's funny? It's similar to what you and your counterpart are doing. I do the same thing. So I'm in the business of food pantries and soup kitchens. That's what I do. And I give back to my community in Brooklyn. Shout out to MCC, you guys.
That's
Make sure you
sick.
guys check them out. Yeah, so this organization I have right here in the next week or so will be a full-fledged 501c3. Right now we are organized in the UK. We have one, like I said, right here in the US, and we're working on branching out into Australia and the Netherlands right now as we talk.
That's so cool, and I pray it all goes smoothly.
I'm trying, bro. We're trying our best. You know, there's a couple of bumps in the road, but I'm getting a great outpouring of support. And one of the real reasons, and the only reason, honestly, I battle is just so I can talk about this. Because you know how TikTok only sends you people that are on your algorithm?
Yeah.
So I try to break that cycle by going to other people who normally wouldn't come across me and I wouldn't come across, so that we can engage with one another.
That's smart. That's really smart.
Yeah, I try to do that, man. You know, it's good to get back. By the way, shout out to Solar Palestine. Link is in the bio. Today is Monday. Well, technically now it's Tuesday. On Tuesday, we ask for 2 days. So on
3 different gifters, guys. 50 seconds.
One more rose, team. One more rose. One more rose, team. One more rose. Beat it. Come on. Don't get loose. Shout out to Engineer. Thank you. Who's that? Oh, snap. Abu Salaj. Thanks you, bro. Team, can we get one more rose? Like, is it really that hard? You got 50 people in here.
I ain't even got one yet, bro. This is trippy.
Jeez Louise, bro. What is going on? Yo, Holly, Shora, Republicans of Morocco, Woolen, Conspiracy Theory, Methic, Belly, Basil, 10 Leaf, ASO, TD. Come on, guys. Somebody. Thank you.
I want you to win right now, dude.
I'm gonna tell you something really cool, right? Yeah. So Solar Palestine is feeding. We're making an attempt to feed 12,000 people. Whoa. That's our attempt. Because right now, 1.1 million people have forced food insecurity in the Gaza Strip right now because of the genocide. I'm sure you've heard about it.
Yeah.
So because of this genocide, 1.1 million people are forced into starvation. Our goal is just to help a small fraction of that. Like, we know we can't help everybody, but we want to try to help somebody. Yeah. And so what I do is something what I think is pretty cool. On Monday, we say that's 1 day. So we ask for $1. On Tuesday, we say that's 2 days. We ask for $2. Wednesday, what day? Wednesday, that's $3. And then Thursday, we ask for, which is the 4th day, we ask for $4, so on and so forth. So we try to entice people to give so that it's not cumbersome, you know?
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense, dude. That's cool, man. I'm proud of you for putting your life to something that helps others.
I appreciate it. Team, ×2 team. Oh, God, y'all asleep. You're definitely asleep. It's 3 in the morning where I'm at. Where are you at?
Everybody stop gifting on my side. I want this guy to win. He's got to win. Please.
Oh, that's super dope, man. I appreciate that. Hey, what part of America are you guys in?
We're in Los Angeles, but we're in Malibu.
Oh, that's nice. I like the background. You got that whole white aesthetic going on. That background is stellar, bro.
Yeah, it's a projector from a computer.
And
Oh, no kidding.
it plays like an AI background that changes. So people are like, "What is with the lighting?" And then they get drawn in and shit's happening.
Yeah, that's really cool. I'm not gonna lie, that's like really, really cool.
All right, bro. Use this win and thank your MVP. They got a boxing glove, so you could use that in your next match. Okay.
Thank you, I appreciate that. Shout out to Brooklyn.
God bless you, bro. Peace.
Thank you, you too. Thank you, engineer. Thank you, Brooklyn Gina. Thank you, Sober Siraj. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you as well.
It's cool to give people a win sometimes. You know, you gotta share food sometimes. Pardon the pun. It wasn't really a pun. I meant it.
Great days.
Hello.
No.
You want to battle? Hey, Jamal.
Hey, what's up?
How you doing, bro?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Pretty good.
No, F1.
You need a supporter?
Oh, this is a 4-person match, huh?
I don't know. I was just hitting random buttons on live. I don't know what.
I respect that, bro. Let's battle.
That's how I got here. Yeah.
You gotta press random shit until you learn, you know?
Pretty much, yeah.
Same thing with the ladies, huh?
Oh, yeah, that could work. Yeah. Gotta try it.
Okay, I won't do that. I'll do this, and I definitely won't do that.
Yeah. Motivational army with the double taps.
Everybody double tap the screen and send some roses.
What's up, motivational army? How you doing?
Because I was rapping fast, everybody just I used to win every battle, like, you know.
Are you into rap music?
I am.
Other kids were rhyming slow, so
WW.
you know.
WW.
You watch football?
No.
No.
No, but I did like baseball in middle school.
I did baseball too when I was younger.
Actually, it was
I played
softball.
football.
It was softball because they didn't want people getting head injuries.
Really?
Yeah, we had softball in middle school.
Yeah. I did football and boxing.
Football and boxing. Well, I definitely won't get in a ring with you, bro.
I did football and boxing and baseball.
My only way to punch is with words.
Dang, that words hurt.
Yeah, a punchline, you know? Get it? Punchline.
Yeah.
Double gifting points is gonna happen in a second. You gotta get 2 different gifters, Jamal.
Sarah with the double taps.
2 different gifters within 27 seconds.
Yo, we need one more person to drop a rose.
Thank you, Cricket. One more. Which one of us wants to win more? I think Jamal wants to win more.
It'd be nice.
It would.
Yeah.
I saw you snipe from your own phone there, brother.
Ooh.
You.
I'm not sniping from my own phone.
What you got in your head, bro? You read it or something?
Yeah, I'm looking up somebody's up somebody's profile.
Be careful about lying, man.
Hey, Sarah with the money gun.
Double gifting points for the next 10 seconds when we gotta win against the scammer.
Yeah, I'm getting back.
That's okay.
I did not.
Thank you, Unchambers. Thank you, Cricket. Thank you, Greatest. And thank you, and thank you, Amanda and Jamie, to top it all off.
Are you serious? Sarah with another money gun. Let's go. Yeah, sir, with a donuts.
All right, we gotta get a big gift in the last minute and 30 seconds. Don't waste it. Sometimes I live life wondering if it was victory that I had tasted, or if it was bitter loss.
Oh, you rap.
Yeah. Give me a word.
Yeah.
Give me a word and I'll run with it like it was a robbery.
You're rapping right now to try and get some more points to catch up.
Yeah.
I see the strategy.
Somebody hit a big gift so that I could win this and sift some gasoline to get next to the place where I need to be.
Okay. I hear you.
Some people say that I'm not hungry, but that's probably because I overate this morning.
Sarah with a tiny Donnie.
We gotta get one galaxy to send us to space.
I can't believe he said that I was gifting on my other phone.
You remind me of my homie Josh, who's a tattoo artist.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, so you're saying your friend is
funny?
Good looking?
He's funny and good looking, bro.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's the pride before the fall. Just remember that, okay?
Whoa, what is that?
It's biblical.
Some kind of. What is that?
Read the Christian Bible, bro. It's in the first chapter.
Oh, you can't just tell me? Yo, MVP Sarah.
Oh, shit. We tied tonight. By 7 fucking points, bro.
L snipe, yo. L snipe.
Fuck.
L snipe, yo.
It's crazy when you don't want to win.
MVP.
You tend
Sarah,
to win.
Yo, Sarah.
It's
Damn.
okay. It's okay. The gift still counts, and you'll make money from every gift they send.
Okay. Thanks for the motivational speech there, buddy. Y'all barely won too.
That's okay.
Did that feel good?
No,
Did that feel good?
it felt like shit because I wanted you to win.
That's cap.
No, it's not. Literally, the last 3 matches I went in, I told them to stop gifting me so that the next people could win. Because what if you looked at reality like this? Every loss.
You didn't say that this match.
Every loss in this world, and every win is a loss. I want you to fall from your own pride and your own self looking good. I took the win from you so that you wouldn't fall from it. Mindfuck.
I don't get it.
That's
I don't get
okay.
it. That's too.
Your subconscious got it.
Not that deep.
It is. Everything is. You look up in the sky and you see stars. You realize how small we are. And we're over here arguing about what we're called, who likes us, who doesn't. The only person that matters what sees good in us is God. Until we know that, the rich man is broker than the bum.
Yeah, double tap, y'all.
I'm too much for this, bro. I'm too much for this guy.
Allie with the double taps.
Everybody double tap the screen, all right? I'm gonna set a goal of 100 roses. But if he wins this time, I can't save him from his own pride, all right? Sometimes you gotta fall on your face to learn how fast not to run.
Face reality.
Everybody let him win, okay?
Allie with the double taps.
Just be careful, bro.
Are you telling me to be careful?
Yeah, because if you see too much in yourself, it will be the destruction of you. You gotta
What are
see
you
beauty in
talking
other
about?
people.
What are you yapping about?
You gotta
What
see
are you
beauty. You got to see beauty in other people, bro.
I do see beauty in other people all the time. I be telling them too. I be like,
Okay.
man, shout out you beautiful.
But do you do it to use them as tools to get what you want in the end of the day?
What the heck are you talking about, yo?
Even through this
No.
phone screen, I could see into your eyes, bro. I know what tortures you.
That's cap.
No, it's not.
Stop the cap. Just to get what I want at the end of the day, for them to know that what I have to say, I guess. I let them know. I be nothing but positive to people and respectful.
To pray in public and have a smart tongue
Another quote
is half
Oh my, you just
is
got all these
half
quotes?
it is half as powerful as praying in silence, trusting in the Father to answer.
Straight out of the simulation.
You got all these quotes remembered?
Nope. They're speaking from my mouth by downloads from God.
WW. Yeah, we need 3 people to get speed. So where are you from?
Malibu, Los Angeles.
Oh, okay. I heard of that place.
I hang out with a gang of tarantulas.
Like spiders?
Yeah.
Oh, you collect spiders or something?
Tons of webs with people caught in them.
What? Like you collect spiders?
We all float down here.
Huh?
We all float down here.
What does that mean?
You've never seen It, the movie?
Yeah, but I don't remember that part.
It's when he reaches down and he's got the floating boat and the water from the rain on the curb. And then he reaches down and it says, I have a balloon for you, Georgie. We all float down here.
Oh, okay. No, I never seen that. I don't remember that part.
That's okay. It's all good.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
I'm from Atlanta.
Atlanta?
Yeah.
So you're a real gangster, huh?
Oh my God, why? Just because I'm from Atlanta?
I don't have the energy to pretend to be a gangster.
Neither do I.
Because you are one.
Wow.
You're a G, bro.
Stop the cap.
It's not a cap. That would be something on your head, bro. The NFL.
Are you gonna rap to your people over there?
No.
No?
I like rapping to you because it's present for you. Rapping, present, Christmas.
Oh, okay. Yo,
All right.
MVP
Well-
Alley, yo. I'm gonna follow you. You wanna follow me back? We'll battle later.
Yeah. God bless, bro.
Alright, man. Thanks. Yo,
And
God
go to
bless
church
you.
on Sunday, bro. You need to make up for all the other shit, okay?
Alright.
Just do it for yourself. Not for me, not for anybody else. Do it for yourself. Get lifted, bro. Peace.
Alright, bet.
There. I did my job while also doing my job. Go into the world and preach the gospel. That's what he said. So that's what I should do. But in a modern tongue too, so people could understand the Hebrew.
Straight out of the simulation.
Oh, he's playing Fortnite. Nope, it's Grand Theft Auto. I can't see what it is. What up, brother?
How's it going, dude?
How are you?
Not too bad.
How's your night going?
Not too bad.
What game is that?
It's called Cursed.
It's called Cursed?
Yeah.
Huh. Is it a scary game or a regular, like, player versus player game?
It's a battle royale.
Okay. Anything like Fortnite or?
I hear it's an adult version of Fortnite. I've been playing for a while now.
Nice, dude. What console are you on?
PS5.
Ooh, nice. Is it free to play?
Yeah.
It looks cool though.
It's kind of cool. Where are you from?
Malibu, Los Angeles.
Oh, I hear that place is pretty sick.
It is. If you have money to spend, but if you don't, then you spend it broke.
I think that's where you live, bro. You gotta get it how you live it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta save more than you spend, which makes sense, but I have no self-control, so I buy shit I don't need and then regret it after I get it.
I don't know. I'm more all about my kids, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, including my fur babies. Like, my fur babies are where it's at. These guys are fucking amazing.
Yeah, they say it's in your kids you find your own life.
Bro, honestly, when I first had my daughter, my life changed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They say that
for
if
sure.
you have a daughter, you live longer because your body goes into this like protecting state and you're like amplified by it.
But now I got 2 younger boys, so I want to train them to protect her. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's cool, dude. My dad had 4 boys. I'm the oldest, and I got 2 brothers that are twins to each other, and then my baby brother.
Damn, I got 3 older sisters.
Oh, wow. You lucked out, bro. You got all the attention, huh?
No.
No.
I lived the life of a gypsy.
Oh.
I'm in Idaho, even though I'm from New York. I got family here in Idaho. That's what brought me here. That I had kids here in Idaho, and yeah.
Well, that's pretty cool, man. I like your style of like playing a game while battling and speaking truth. That's really cool to see, man. I see a lot of fake characters on this shit, and it drives me crazy.
Oh, I know, right? Like,
people will pretend like they don't know how to play, and then all of a sudden, bam, they snipe your ass, and it's like, what the fuck?
I'm just over here chilling in the bush. Got my zombies taking care of it, actually.
Nice.
Here in a little bit, I'll spawn a 3rd zombie. And actually, I gotta get out of the zone, but it is almost like Fortnite. But
Nice.
if
I gotta check it out, dude.
Cursed is where it's at, bro. Like, it's almost like PUBG, but like Fortnite fucking mixed. You know what I mean? Like, it's an adult version of Fortnite.
All right, well, I'll have to check that out.
It's pretty dope. I like it. My kids love it. That's why I got three TVs in my living room.
Yeah, dude. Video games are a way better thing to like keep your kids home and from doing stupid shit than a babysitter.
I do agree.
Because you don't have to pay it, you don't have to worry about it teaching your kids wrong things, and you can control what age group of the video game they're allowed to play.
Yeah, true. But
my parents didn't do that. They let me play Call of Duty, Grand Theft Auto. They let me have a microphone, so I learned all the cuss words before I was even old enough to grow hair.
How old are you?
24.
Yeah, I'm 30. 33.
Dang, nice. That's pretty good though. And your house looks like you've got your life together. You can provide for them, and that's awesome, dude.
I work my ass off for my babies.
Yeah. Yeah, I was an addict until like 3 years ago. I went to the Sober Living owned by Patrick Ridge, who owns this TikTok account, and now we live stream to reach other people in the world and see if they want to get their life back together. And we battle to fund money to sponsor people to come to the Sober Living. It's pretty cool.
I don't know. everybody has to have their release in life, I guess.
Yeah.
Whether I wouldn't say I'm an addict. I wouldn't say I'm an alcoholic. I smoke a little weed. I drink a little booze.
Yeah. Hey, I gotta go use the restroom, but I'm gonna follow you back, and maybe when I get back, we could battle again. Cool.
All right.
All right. I'll see you, bro. Peace. I gotta use the restroom, dude. Back again.
You are now in base reality. Straight out of the simulation.
Hello. Hello. Turn that down a bit. There we go. Battle again. What up, CM? Oh. God bless you, man. You're in the hospital.
Base reality.
Damn, that's fucking rough, dude. TikTok battling while in the hospital. That's crazy. It's actually a good idea.
became a human being, and full of grace and truth, lived among us. We saw his glory, the glory which he received as the Father's only Son. John spoke about him.
This is the one I was talking about when I said, he comes after me. But he is greater than I am, because he existed before I was born.
Out of the fullness of his grace, he has blessed us all, giving us one blessing after
No,
another.
it's not my life.
God gave the law through Moses, but grace and truth came through Jesus Christ. No one has ever seen God. The only Son, who is the same as God and is at the Father's side, he has made him known. The Jewish authorities in Jerusalem sent some priests and Levites to John.
Who are you?
John did not refuse to answer, but spoke out openly and clearly.
Well, it's 1 in the morning,
I'm
but
not the Messiah.
Who are you then? Are you Elijah?
No, I'm not.
Are you the prophet?
No.
Then tell us who you are.
this is a
We have
movie.
to take an answer back to those who sent us.
What do you say about yourself?
John answered by quoting the prophet Isaiah.
I'm the voice of someone shouting in the desert.
Make a straight path for the Lord to travel!
The messenger.
All right. We'll watch a video from here. This looks good.
شريرة أمين دخراند يمن بتلتا قدشتا الآبد زونة يمد مارا وآلاها وباروقا ومخيانا شمشيخا يمد إلى بحر خيلة لا يمد كلا مغبي التبياوي لطو إسرائيل مغبي بأمشيخا
Oh, that's in Hebrew. Trying to find one. There we go.
To be part of the entire Holy Bible. Anything that is not in the Holy Bible, that is not authentic. There is so many books that surfaced up. The Gospel of Thomas, the Gospel of Peter, and the Book of Enoch. And some of them, like, they sound good when you read them. But, hey, even in the world, there is a lot of good stories that you hear of. But not every good story is a good story. You need to be very careful. Don't just stay at the surface level. Go to the depth to find out whether it's of good origin or of an evil one. So Book of Enoch is not authentic. My advice to you, there is no need for you to read it. Forget it. Is the 7-year tribulation period coming to an end? Hasn't started. Because it feels like Satan has already been released from prison, Revelation 20, and tormenting believers more strongly given the limited time he has left. The Great Tribulation hasn't started because there are certain prophecies that need to be fulfilled before Satan is fully released from prison. And now let me tell you, even though we are living in a very, very, very troublesome times, the 21st century is the end times. Not the end of the world, but it is the end of time. There is a huge difference between the end of the world and the end of time. End of time is a 2,000-year cycle. Every 2,000 years is an end of time. End of the world, only God knows when that will be. But are we living in the end of times? 100% yes, because since the time of the coming of the first coming of the Messiah, it has been 2,000 and a bit years. We've already gone into the end of times. And every end of time cycle, something dramatic, drastic happens at a global level. From our father Adam to Noah, the great flood, 2,000 years. From the great flood to Abraham, 2,000 years. From Abraham to Jesus Christ of Nazareth, all glory to his holy name, 2,000 years. And from the Lord till now, it's been 2,024 years. Definitely we are living in the end of times. Every end of time cycle or circle, the fear of God, of the Lord, diminishes dramatically. People veer off the road. People don't care about God, not interested in God. People live in a very sinful way. In a sinful way. Why do you think God brought the great flood? Because there was a lot of marriages and divorces at the time of our father Noah. People marrying, divorcing, remarrying 4, 5, 6, 7 times. And what happened at the time of the Sodom and Gomorrah? LGBTQ, RSTU, VYZ. Today, the 21st century has Sodom and Gomorrah and the time of Noah put together. Divorce is happening left, right, and center. Male with male and female with female is also happening at a big time and being supported, endorsed by so many wonderful leaders, including those who call themselves Christians. They're not Christians. Impossible. For someone to call himself a believer in Christ and the Church of Christ and puts that flag, it is not the Church of Christ. Don't ever call that a church. And don't ever call that a leader. Get out of my way. I was going to say something else. Christ never changes. Please. Today they are coming with the poison of the snake Satan and saying in the name of love we need to embrace everyone, we need to accept everyone. Hey, the Lord is loving, the Lord is merciful, the Lord loves everyone, so let us embrace everyone. Excuse me? That's half the truth. And when you speak half the truth, it is extremely dangerous. You either speak the whole truth or be quiet. Don't open your mouth if you go halfway only, because you're destroying yourself and destroying so many people that are listening to your deceptive statement that is filled with poison. Christ yesterday, today, and forever is the same. Never changes. So if he burned Sodom and Gomorrah, he will burn it again. He will burn it. And just look at the world. Isn't it burning already? The world is lost. The world is living in total blindness, and it is morally corrupt and bankrupt. Morally bankrupt. They call the light darkness and they call the darkness light, as the Lord says it in the book of Isaiah. Wow. Because the moment we veer off
You're hearing
the way
the
of
truth.
the Lord, we become blind, ignorant fools.
For those who have ears will hear him
need to be
and
careful.
follow.
Pray for everyone, love everyone, but you cannot accept every deed that is offensive to your Lord and Master Jesus Christ of Nazareth.
Nope.
It's very simple.
It's Mari Emmanuel.
I'm not forcing you to live the life I am saying for you to live. Everyone is free to choose how to live. But whatever choices you make, don't force them upon me. And don't tell me to teach my children what Satan is teaching you. Governments have no authority over your children. The only ones who have authority over your children is God who art in heaven and parents who are on earth. No one else.
Respect thy mother and thy father.
So governments can never dictate. They should only protect and preserve the human dignity and identity.
Well, if I'm running the show, I'm going to do what I want with it. I want you guys to hear the truth.
We're living
and
at
see
the
what saved my life.
So the Great Tribulation hasn't started yet.
Praise
For 7
Jesus.
years, the Lord divided them into two parts. The first half, which is 3.5 years, and then the second. The second part, that's where Satan will go full steam ahead. When Satan is fully released, I can tell you no one will ever be able to stand in his way except the Lord Jesus, because he will ruin the whole world before we blink our eyes. He's very powerful when the Lord lets him be. The only one who crushed his head is Jesus Christ of Nazareth. That's why he can't stand you when you face the world with the Lord. He can't stand you when you love Jesus Christ. He will come to hurt you. But the Lord is known to save and protect. Amen?
Amen.
So fear nothing. Love everyone. But be firm when it comes to speaking the truth. Truth cannot be compromised, cannot be sold.
Thank you,
certain
unapologetically,
so-called
Sam.
church leaders think by embracing everyone in the name of love, well, you have sold your soul to Satan. The one who is all love said to the religious leaders, you sons of the snake. Wow. The Lord didn't say, hey, Father, let me hug them and embrace them because you're love, Daddy. And since you're love, I need to embrace everyone. No, he called them in their faces. He said, you are the sons of the snakes. You are like your father, Satan, the deceiver and the killer of mankind from day one, from the very beginning. The one who is all love, he was sharper than a sword. When it came to holding the truth, fighting for the truth, he stood firm, never gave way, never compromised. Wow. Now that is love. And if you truly love someone, wouldn't you want them to be living in the truth? Wouldn't you want them to have the best of the best? Why would you lie to the one you love? What kind of a love is that? That's not a love. That's deception. So you truly love the person, you will tell him this is right and this is wrong. And you find that on earth more vividly clear in the parenthood, because parents love their children from the heart, not the lips. And that's why parents are seen harsh by their children. Mom and dad are too much on me. They suffocate me. They don't let me breathe. I want to go out, you cannot. I want to mix with these people, you cannot. Enough, mom and dad. No, my child, you better listen to mom and dad, or else the street will be your home. Destroyed. Anyway. Rah. Psalm 139 verse, I believe, 14 says, I am fearfully and wonderfully made. What does it mean by fearfully made? Does God fill fear in us? Never.
Nope.
God has never given you the spirit of fear. But fearfully here and wonderfully means you are being created with love and beauty. Fearing the Lord is loving the Lord. So God has molded you and shaped you with his love and with his beauty, wonder. Yeah. God never gives you the spirit of fear. You should never fear. For the Lord is ever near. Are you okay? I get scared when you go very quiet. If you fall asleep, you will wash my car. Are you still praying for me? I'm crying. How do you balance not putting too much emphasis on your job or responsibilities in the world, but still fulfilling our role or duties? Well, how do you balance between this and that? Okay, whatever you do in life as far as responsibilities and duties, which is also a given, you must attend to them. You're a husband, you're a father, you're a wife, you're a mother, you have a family to look after. There are certain obligations, there are certain responsibilities to attend to, and you must, and the Lord will demand that of you, by the way. So how do you balance between that and what the Lord wants from you? In everything you do, put the Lord in it. That's how you balance it. So before you go out, say, Lord, let's go together. Before you take one step, say, Lord, let me take this step in your mighty name. Before you attend to anyone, say, Lord, I'm bringing you with me, because the one who can help, the one who can change, the one who can protect, the one who can mold, shape, and enlighten is you. All you need to do, the work is the Lord's, not you. Your task is to carry the Lord in your heart and take him everywhere he wishes for you to take him. The work is his, not yours. Father, mother, brother, sister, church leader, don't ever think that we are working in the house of the Lord, that we are organizing things in the house of the Lord, that we are building churches for the Lord, that we are bringing people to the Lord. Everything is the Lord. I am just a vessel
for the Lord,
carrying the Lord. And when I allow him to work through me, he will do wonders and miracles. But the one who does is the Lord. Because remember, who is the Lord to you? The breath of life. And the Lord God breathed through the nostrils of Adam the breath of life, and Adam became a living soul.
Amen.
Every time you're able to breathe, remember, this is Jesus Christ of Nazareth. So if we are not alive, forget about talking about I'm going to work and I'm going to build and I'm going to do this. Without life, there is nothing. We cannot do anything. This is why the Lord says it very clearly and straightforward in John 15:5. He says, without me, I, Jesus Christ, you cannot do anything. You cannot do nothing without me. Why? Because I am the breath of your life. I am your life. And without life, show me what you can do. So when you're able to wake up, it is me. When you're able to go to work, it is me. When you're able to build, it is me. When you're able to provide, it is me. So how can I balance between the responsibilities of the world? And it's not the world. The Lord has given you that responsibility. Therefore, you need to acknowledge his presence in that responsibility. And say, Lord, I thank you. I've worked all week.
Because
and I'm
it's
still safe
truth
and sound.
you'll never find
And I
anywhere
received
else.
that wage at the end of the week, and I came and brought this and this and this for the house. Everything is you, Lord. Everything is you. And when you love the Lord Jesus and when you put him first and foremost in your life, there is no problem. Even when you lose the eye. And even when you go through hell by losing that eye. Man, I love Jesus Christ of Nazareth. You know, even when the
God
Lord
bless you, Drake
gives
Perez.
me poison, because the poison came from his hand, sweeter than honey. But it's poison. It's painful. It went down and it burned me up. But because it's from the Lord, just wait till the end. It was all good. Just love the Lord, man.
No, it's not a recording.
Love the Lord. My sons and daughters.
It's us. This
young
is
men and women
live.
especially. And to everyone, mom and dad, grandparents, everyone. But more so to the younger generation. If you're a teenager, if you're in your 20s, if you're in your 30s, 40s, 50s, whatever age you are in. Remember, but the teenage 20s are more vulnerable because they are still lacking the experience of life. They have certain knowledge, but they don't have the experience of life. And since we lack that experience, we are more susceptible to making mistakes and slipping and sliding. Remember, don't ever be encouraged by people in giving you the temptation of this world. Don't follow that. Resent it. Stand firm. When they say to you, let's go out to that place, say no. Why? Because it is dark. Christ, my King, is the light of the world. I belong to the light, not darkness. Darkness is Satan. Jesus, my Lord, stepped on Satan. I don't go there. I only go where Christ belongs, where Christ wishes me to go to. I go there. I go there. What does it benefit a man if he gains the whole world and at the end loses himself? Nothing. Nothing. Everything fades away. This perfect God and perfect man is forever. Forever. What is your opinion on seeking a psychiatrist or a counselor advice as a Christian? That's okay. If you're a Christian and you want to seek a psychologist or a counselor's advice for whatever things you're going through, it is okay to a certain degree. To a certain degree, it is okay. Now I'll say this very careful and with love and respect. Maybe it's a good idea, and I'm saying it with love and respect. I hope no psychiatrist, no psychologist or counselor misunderstand me or gets upset with me. Maybe it's a good idea to find a psychologist or psychiatrist that is Christian, because it is very powerful when you bring the two together.
Look up 12.7.2024 questions and answers by Christ the Good Shepherd YouTube channel.
So they base their professional knowledge on the Holy Bible. So they will give you an advice based on the Word of God, but also using their profession. That's beautiful. So there is nothing wrong with that. Because, you know, the issue with psychology at some degree, because psychology literally focuses on you and you only. You need to do this, you need to do that, you need to be this, you need to go, everything is about you. And sometimes when we just focus on me, that could lead me into also a lot of mischief. Mm-hmm. So I focus on me and fixing me through Christ Jesus. That's very powerful. Oh.
Through God,
this is a good one.
Things are made new.
Are you tired?
It's us.
Are you sure?
This is all happening because of God.
Your lies explode. In Assyrian we say, Duglochon Paki. No, just kidding. Is it hard? You're not learning. Is it hard? Thank you. I know. Sizzler. This is a cup reading question. Hi, Marmari. Hello, my beloved. Some of my family, looks like they're Assyrian. Some of my family practice cup reading, and I've asked a priest from, he mentions a church name which I'll keep unknown out of love and respect. I've asked a priest from this particular church, and his advice to me was, it is okay if it's just for fun, but I believe it's demonic, a part of witchcraft. What is your opinion on this? The latter, not the former. Whether it's only fun or not, cup reading is not a Christian practice, period. So, you know, like the Middle Eastern in general, and as an Assyrian myself, I'll speak about my beloved Assyrian people. You know, this beautiful mother goes to her neighbor, another beautiful Assyrian lady.
I
Sit
typed
down.
it in the
Hello,
chat.
hello. How are you? How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Would you like coffee? Yeah, please. I came
Look
for
this up
coffee.
if you want to find this video
Yalla,
so
they
you
bring
can
the
finish it.
coffee. So they bring the coffee and they talk and talk and talk. Hopefully not gossiping about people. I hope not. And then after they finish drinking the coffee, can I turn it upside down? And the other one is an expert in cup reading. Of course, otherwise why did you come to my house to drink coffee? To turn it. So she turns the cup and then leaves it for a minute or so to dry up, because you'll have a better chance of getting a beautiful cup to be read. And then after a few minutes, they come on, they look at this cup. Yalla habibi, yalla my darling, tell me, I'm dying to know what's happening. So she'll pick up the cup. Oh. I can see so many beautiful things coming your way. I can see a camel loaded with treasures. And I can see there is a door open. Oh, look at the light. Look, look, look. Look at the light. Your future is bright. Your husband is going to be nice to you. She goes back, he bashes her up. And then, oh, there is an eye here. This eye, by the looks of it, someone is very close, a family member. The other woman jumps and says, I knew it. It is my cousin. I knew that. Poor cousin is gone. Finito. Blown away. He's never done anything. So there is an eye. Somebody is got their eye on you. They have done a certain bad things for you. That's why you can't get married. They went to this guy and he's written a couple of things on paper and he blew.
All right, guys. That's cue for me. I soloed the stream. If you guys want to hear more of the truth, you look up Christ the Good Shepherd Church. You'd find tons of videos and sermons. But I'm gonna head home here for tonight, and I'll see you guys tomorrow afternoon. Okay? Peace, guys.